Hi YouTube, welcome back. Yesterday we learned that the man who was hanged in the back was part of a mercenary security detail hired by Wild Pines, except they kind of went rogue and they started doing their own thing. So it's three of them. The colonel who was hanged, another guy who we suspect is the scab leader, and a woman who's in room number 3, who's my neighbor. Yeah, you fell asleep. So the thing is, the colonel's being accused of raping a local woman who is the drug smuggling lorry driver who's part of the Hardy Boys. However, we haven't been able to find her. How's that woman's name? I forgot. I don't think she ever told us. Or maybe she did tell us, but it was like literally the first day. It was like day 1. Lisa? You think it's Lisa? Wait, what woman? You mean the Oronese woman? The one who's part... Because that's what we know about, the militia. So the little mercenary militia group, they're Oronese. But basically, because the colonel got hanged, they're kind of threatening to basically murder everybody. They're basically like, yeah, okay, either hand over the person who killed our buddy, the colonel, or we're just gonna murder everybody. And of course, the Union is gonna retaliate, and that's gonna lead to a whole civil war. So that's what we're trying to avoid. We're trying to avoid a full-scale civil war between the Union and the Wild Pines hired Cornell. It's Cornell. That's who they hired. They hired Cornell to hire these guys to try to speed up negotiations, to try to intimidate the Union, basically. It's a whole fucking mess. Wild Pines hired Cornell. They sent these 3 people to try to strong-arm the Union. One of them ended up raping a woman. So the Hardy Boys ended up lynching him. And we just don't want things to escalate, basically. We don't want things to escalate, but we'll see what happens. Yeah. That's more or less what's happening. Because we talked to Joyce. Joyce gave us the whole rundown. Yeah, because Joyce even said that she tried calling Wild Pines to call Cornell, to call them off. But they're like, yeah, we have no control. We have no control over them. Like, you know, they're veterans. They're veterans with PTSD. All they know is war. War and fighting and war. She said it's like a hornet. Like a hornet invading a beehive. Like one hornet can take out 30 bees. And this is my art. This is the art that I made. Something beautiful is going to happen. And that's the title. That's why my title. Yeah, exactly. So the stakes are actually higher now. Like, it's not just a simple murder. It's more. It's a powder keg. She called it a powder keg. It's a powder keg ready to blow. But not on my watch. Not on my watch, okay? I'm gonna stop it. I'm gonna stop it at all cost. It's you and me, Kim. You and me, Kim, we're the last peacekeepers. The last keepers of peace in this godforsaken wasteland. So let's go. Alright, first order of business. Actually, let me check. Right, so we can confront the Hardy Boys. However, I kind of want to go to the pawn shop. Because we can talk to Kuno about the missing insects. We can also resolve the church stuff. Also, we need more perception. Wait, do I have a point? Yeah, we got 2 skill points. So I need more perception in order to pass that skill check. With Suna, because I am intrigued with the pale hole. Win. Also, we gotta investigate more in there, because we didn't get all of it. Okay, but one thing at a time. The book appears to be erotica, but without actual erotica. Oh. Yeah, we gotta go back in and investigate more. There's more that we missed in there, but look, but there she is. She's up here. Oi! Oi, lady. It's gotta be way up there, yeah? Yeah, but she's one of them. So she was with the colonel, the guy who was hanged. Also the scab leader. This guy. This guy is definitely not from here. He's also one of them. Okay, but look, we'll deal with them later. I kind of want to, Damn, actually, okay, let me think. We gotta make a plan. What's on the list? I want to resolve Suna. So Suna and the nightclub boys. Like, make sure that's squared away. Because I was doing that all yesterday, basically. I want to get that over with. Because the sooner we can do that, the sooner we get rid of, the sooner we fix that, we can come back, confront the Hardy Boys, and also I want to talk to the scab leader, see if we can get him to open up, and if not, I want to find some way to get to the roof and talk to the lady, because they're the ones we need to negotiate with now. But we also got to find the rape victim, the mystery woman. The mystery woman, and also the murder weapon. But the thing is, like, I'm pretty sure it's her. She's the one who killed the colonel. And then to cover it up, the boys lynched him. So what are we gonna do once we find her? Let's say we find her. We find her with the murder weapon. We know it's her. Like, are we gonna hand her over to Cornell? And then what's Cornell gonna do? They're like, all right, GG's, thanks. Thank you, goodbye. Right, we're back. Yeah, gotcha. Peeing ass, yeah. Because, like, look, it crashed, I might as well. Might as well go pee real quick. Okay, also I was wondering, what emotions should I choose for my run? But I think that you choose whatever, it'd be much more fun, and it'll make more sense, like a unique run. Probably not physique, though. Endurance hates women, and the men of woe. And don't you dare be a feminist. Feminist? You mean feminist? Stats, not emotions. Right, yeah. No, wait, that's an actual thing? Feminist? What's a feminist? Feminist? Oh, you know what? Also, wait. Yeah, I almost forgot. One of the things I want to check is,
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes. Keep saving that economy.
SS +1 composure could be useful. You browse through the box.
Find your hands deep in. The box smells like cat.
Economical, but also trendy.
There's nothing else. What about in this one?
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them. They're the star of the show here.
What about the speakers?
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable Faun Ultras atop them. A small heat emboss on the veneer reads, "Solidarity aid from the People's Republic of Samara." The speakers themselves don't seem to display any magical qualities.
Wait, on the speakers? Solidarity aid.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
Okay, but I already looked at the sneakers.
Then look at them again. These are the premium lifestyle sneakers, officer. The best on the market.
Can't I just buy the sad conquered Samaritan speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
Okay, that's why I want them. I might be lo-fi socialist junk myself.
No, officer. You're a high-class policeman
High class?
who accepts nothing less than the best. Lucky for you, I've got the best on sale.
Okay, I don't know about high class. You don't know what I am. I don't even know it myself. Pause. I want the speakers.
Well, if you want them...
He pauses for a moment, calculating.
But see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground. If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra.
So 50?
50 cents?
50-50?
Damn, so you have to buy the sneakers first.
That's whack. Okay, I feel like I'm gonna need that for another mission.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
Okay, we can try this again. So try again. Maybe you can find some interesting glasses. Does these give you electrochemistry? But I want perception. Yeah, these. I think. It's All right. Wait. Conceptual. So we need conceptual. Okay, conceptual. I know it's this thing. Watch this real quick.
It's clear you like the hard stuff, Brota.
Broter. Oh, womanist. Whoa. It's clear you like the hard stuff, Broter.
Evening falls. The time has come to take the vow.
The vows. Wait, he's playing on PlayStation. He's on PlayStation. Bro, come on. Why is it? He couldn't edit this out? Or what? What's he waiting for? Oi.
Lower intestine. The vows are blood and
Blood.
flesh. Lower intestine. The term is metabolic and circulatory system. Fascism, Brota.
Broter. I like that. Fascism, Broter.
Many things, but it's mostly
Mostly.
about trusting your gut. Who does your gut tell you is the source of Revershot's problems?
The foreigners, of course. It's always the foreigners. Always.
Yes, them, but also
The homosexuals. Wait, woman.
women.
Woman.
Women, men of war. You don't know.
Oh. Woman, men of war. Why is he saying it like that?
Men of war.
War.
You don't like them. They're insane. Their idiocy needs to be scrubbed off this world with rubbing alcohol. Women need to
Women.
go back to the fucking kitchen. That's what
Goddamn right. They gotta go back to the kitchen, back to making babies, okay? She needs to be barefoot and pregnant and nothing else. Nothing else. Only barefoot, pregnant, and with the sandwich in her hand.
fascism boils down to. The rest is also important. But the main thing is that women need to know
Goddamn
their place.
women.
Stomach truth. You're having a stomach truth. Because you've said the hard
Yeah, endurance is actually awesome. Damn, I want to do it an endurance run. Can I just max out my endurance? Because that sounds fucking awesome.
things that others won't say. The good things, you've said them many times.
See, and that's always the argument, right? It's like you've said the hard things. It's like you're saying the things like everyone else is too scared. They're too scared to say the things. But that's why you need to say the things that you say, because everyone is too pussy to say it. And they're too scared to say it because it's the truth. You speak the truth, and that's why everybody hates you. Everyone hates you because you speak the truth, and everything you say is the truth. Is the truth, the truth, the truth. Nah, bruh. Sometimes you're just wrong.
Okay, yes, let's call it that. Good thinking.
But I love the accent, just like random okay. Woman. Bruter.
You're going to keep your vooz, right? Keep your vooz, broter.
Keep your voos, bruter. Broter.
For the nation, smart. Best not to mention the women too often.
So, okay, so that's Revacholian nationhood. Ah, nationalism.
That's why you're the head and I am the stomach. Of course you are, Bruter. Of course.
Bruter. A wink-shaped growl sounds from your ass. Woo-men. The men of Woo. Wow. So it's the fascist run. For the fascist run, you mostly max out physique. Ah. So electrochemistry and physique are bad, as you can see. Yeah, electrochemistry. Yeah, bad influence. Bad influence. Super handy sometimes, though. Okay, I think for the concept... Yeah, that's sure. Look, we don't need that much, but I just like maxing out my, I just like maxing out my odds.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer.
Alright, 83. Let's go.
Guarantee.
Aha! Ah, I see. A pair of water blue shades. The writing on the left temple says, Sub Icelandic Rendezvous. The frame appears to be hand-carved out of bone.
Oh, very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture.
For the first time, the street vendor's voice trails off as he watches you inspect the glasses. Try them on.
This is how a sea monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster, Harry. Giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart. All is blue.
Oh.
All right, but these actually make your vision worse. It's like literally being underwater.
Wow, officer. You look so cool.
Bruter. The street vendor has picked up his pace again as you observe the world through deep sea-tinted lenses.
And they can be yours for a mere 3 real. My regular customers have passed them all up because they've got no taste. But you found them.
Alright, Kim, what about these?
The lieutenant tilts his head and steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough examination. It's a case to him.
I like it. He takes it seriously.
You look like a musician.
Ah.
Like a blind musician.
Oh.
But you could do worse. Take them if you want.
Minus perception. Inland Empire. Could be useful. I don't know, man. My Inland Empire is kind of like meh. Actually, I want to take these because we need all the perception we can get for that roll back at the church.
40 and practical, officer.
All right, bye. Thanks for doing business. Let's go. Let's go. I got silence to listen to. Matter of fact, let's do it. Let's get ready now. Okay, perception with that one. There's also a lot of loot out here. The boots. Bruter. Wait, but why is it like why is it ooh? Why is sometimes it goes ooh, but then when he says broter. Broter? Woman, broter? Take your booze. Yeah, don't forget to take your booze. Damn, that's all we have. It's not good, is it? Bruter. Whoa, is Kim inside of me? He's inside of me right now, I think. Yeah, that's all we got. Look, +2 ain't bad, but all right, let's go. No, I wonder, what if we, does I have better perception now? Oh. Cold breeze is enough to make the wall planks creak. That's it. Nothing else. With or without you. With or without you. I can't live. Wait, we haven't gone over here yet.
A drop in temperature, an easy flow there. An empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch steps. Just silence.
What did the smoke smell like?
Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof. An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow. The road is smooth and motley, craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance.
Who are the people who live across the road?
A tub warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers. 4, 18, 21, 4, 1. A modern washing machine rattles a drawer full of silverware.
What about the bus stop?
Number 312D. Young girls used to come here, huddled up, hoping for more warmth than their thin coats give them. The bus took them to school. It has not run for 8 years. There were not enough girls to sustain its cost.
What about the road?
Craters pocked the surface. Children played in them until heavy trucks full of black pitch rolled in. The landowners have filled the craters with money. It is a vital artery of the flow of trade. There's one bump on the road. A dead dog lies flat about 200 paces away, right at the turn.
A dead dog?
Tragedy comes from the wheels of a fast RCM vehicle, hurrying to work. The cold washes over you. The sound of the sea has grown distant.
That is enough.
The wind moves the aerosol. A detective stands behind the boom barrier. A breeze moves a curl of his hair.
Wow. We can't go further though. There's no loot. I wonder, now that we have slightly better perception, do we see anything new? Nah, nothing. Alright.
Yes, what is it?
Oh, we still have to, okay, perception. +1. Save. Bro, I have 10. I literally have 10.
Yes, what is it?
92. Come on. Come on. 92.
Everything
Yes!
disappears. You are draped in silence like a drowning man staring into his puny little headspace. And then the pressure changes.
What does it mean?
It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere, a weather change hanging in the air. What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
Too low. Suna, take off the headphones. What if we just need a better sound system? Too low, like bass.
A better sound system? Alright, but where would we get one?
I know just the boys.
Suddenly, a rhythmic beat permeates the
Yeah.
causing a small patch of decorative stucco to crumble onto the wooden floor.
They should really allocate some renovation funds to this place.
Murmurs the lieutenant, inspecting the damage done to the arabesques.
No. What they really should do is shut down the disco men for disturbing neighborhood peace.
Yes, but they could help with the speakers.
You mean the speed freaks?
She closes her eyes as more dance music invades the holy silence of the sanctuary. Sorry, back. Welcome back.
Of course. The speed freaks. They have a fantastic sound system. And you think they would help me?
They would if you wouldn't mind them moving in with you.
I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence.
Great, I'll go talk to him.
Sure. Let me know how it goes.
I'm making peace. We're making peace. Okay, I just hope it isn't like a back and forth, back and forth. 'Cause it was so much. It was so much last time. Okay, nothing new. Bam, bam, bam. Yeah, I do want a new thought though. So we have enough to yeah, we can unlock something, but what should we go for? See, I don't want to do this one because we lose too much logic, but it's only for an hour. Which ain't that bad. Or actual art degree. I wonder what Wompty Womp. What does Wompty Womp give us? You know what? I've had this one for the longest, and I really, really want to see what it's about. Rigorous self-critique. Okay. Unlock. Confirm. Internalize. Let's go. Wait, how long? 6 hours. Right, bet. It's fine. Yellow moss on the stones, probably stolen from someone's garden. Right, fellas, we got a new deal. Wait, what? Smells like sweat and laundry detergent, plus a trace of ether. Capru Lange, engine starting fluid. Oh, well, that's new. Right,
Hi
boys.
again. So, how are things going?
He looks excited. The tips of his hair are sharp and white. The bleach has consumed almost all the toothbrush on the mirror in front of him. Yeah, I'm here to talk about the church again.
Yes? What's the deal?
Good news, I managed to convince Suna she's okay with you guys moving in, but on one condition. She needs your speakers for her project.
We are grateful, Cotman. You're an augury of a new era of Nordic dance music.
The Speed Freak smiles, happier than he's ever been before. You're gonna have to share space for a couple of weeks until she gets her research finished.
That's fine. We can manage.
He grins excited.
And what about the side business? Have you made up your mind?
You mean the drug lab? Yeah, that's not gonna happen. It's illegal, you see. Refuse to set up. Side business? I don't know what you're talking about. Alright, so what do we do? Like, I'm not against drugs. I'm not completely against it. Technically, it's illegal, but we can legalize it. And, you know, there's ways... You know? But then again, they're too young. They're too young, dude. If they start a lab... Look, if they start a lab... literally, the puta madre crime syndicate is going to come after them. Especially, like, I'm actively investigating the puta madre because it might be related to the whole union business. Look, kids, you don't want to make a drug lab, I promise you. It's not... But can I really stop them? Like, I can try to stop them, but they're gonna do it anyway. I don't know, bro. I'm weighing like all the options. It could go so bad. There's so many things that could go wrong. You know what? Fuck it. Side business. I don't know what you're talking about.
Of course.
He gives you a
I'm in
knowing
the
nod.
bar, obviously. Why am I even talking about this?
Andre grins as if this settles it.
It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe. Come check back later. Let's get moving.
Leave the tent. All right. Yeah, dude, look, whatever happens, happens. Even if I say, oh, refuse, like, they might still do it. Because I'm worried that, like, once they get into it, there's going to be competition for the other producers. But maybe if they stay small scale. If they stay small time, it won't be too much of a problem. And honestly, them producing their own stuff is better than them trying to buy stuff from Puta Madre, because then, like, then they're giving business to the cartel, basically. Like the crime syndicate. Look, like, they're amateurs. They're amateurs. It's all right. It won't be a big deal. And see, and at least we're RCM, so we'll be on. It's like we'll be watching. Okay, we'll be watching basically. Yeah, I know. Take a look. Right, how's it going in here?
Yeah, it's all set up, man. Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here? 10,000.
He waves his hands in an unbelievably lame, non-hardcore manner.
Ecstatic vibrations, totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor too.
He looks at the imposing black box in the corner that's churning out the sound.
Now the only thing left to do is the name of the club. Will you do the honors, detective?
He wants me to name it. All right, what do you think? What do you propose, Andre?
The name. Everything I managed to come up with sounds just wrong.
Andre's overthinking it.
Says the girl with the microphone.
Yes, you should do it, detective. It would be good for the signs.
Good for the signs? Me?
Noid's right. You've helped us so much. It's the right thing to do.
All right, Sal, what would you suggest?
about something simple? Like the club?
The club? That's too simple.
Too modern and too ironic. We don't want ironic. We want real. Real and true and beautiful. Like a morning after the rave.
Alright, Egghead, you must have loads of ideas.
Yakukata! Yakukata! The place to be!
Wait, saying, did you agree to the lab? I hope not. Wait, why? Is that like the bad ending? Do we get the bad ending if we agree to the club? Or agree to the lab? Because I did. I said, fuck it, why not? Yeah, duh. Wait, what do you mean, yeah, duh? Come on, man. Look, a little regulated narcotics isn't going to be that bad. It'll be fine. Ain't no way. No, nah. You're joking, right?
Yeko Qatar, the zone of ecological catastrophe. That's too morbid, Egg. Got any?
Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega!
Wait, that's the electrochemistry route? Oh, jeez. Yeah, you're cooked? No, don't say that. Nah. But whatever? What do you mean, but whatever? No. No, I'm trying to help these boys. What? You're telling me we're cooked? Don't say that. Don't say that. No. Bro, I swear, I'm gonna load. I'm gonna load the fucking game. Nah, it's fine. Don't worry. Are you sure? Bro, you know how long I spent? You know how long I spent trying to help these boys? Play the true way? Oh, jeez. I was trying my best to help these boys. To help them. And I fucked up with that decision. I shouldn't have let them do drugs.
No, it has to be bigger than hardcore. Yes, it has to be even bigger than hardcore to the mega. It has to be bigger than the scene.
Right, no, give me your 2 cents.
The amnesia.
Ah.
Like the... I can't remember the name of the club, Amnesia.
Tequila Sunset.
Amnesia! It's not amnesia, guys.
Alright, Suno, do you have an opinion on this?
I don't.
Good. We have too many opinions anyway.
Alright, Kim, what would you name the club?
I wouldn't. I wouldn't build a club, and I wouldn't name it either.
Come on, Kim.
An underground place with no name? Sounds like something the Crabman would say.
Hey, what does the Crabman think?
We're not going with anything the Crabman would say.
Oh, what? Come on.
Why not? The Crabman has ideas, Estelle. Ideas from another level of consciousness.
Yeah, exactly. Could be interesting. Could be cool.
I don't care. I don't like the Crabman, and I don't like his ideas. His ideas are spooky. Next, please.
What would I call it? There's actually a place in Atlanta called the Tabernacle. Maybe something like sea related, like the sea. Sea. Waves. Waves. Signs. Signs. Salty signs. Nah. Oh, the name of the district? Nah, come on, man. That's too basic. Something church related? Yeah, I do like church related. You know what? I'll call it the Pale. The Pale.
You have? Well, what's the name?
Oh shit, Disco Elysium. Ooh. Yeah, come on, dude. Disco Elysium, we have to. Revachol West sucks. No Truce with the Furies? Why not? Disco Elysium, it's gotta be.
Like that DeLorean word for the world, you mean? Elysium.
Elysium.
But Disco Elysium?
She looks unsure.
Isn't it wacky? Disco's kind of gone, isn't it?
We're bringing it back.
Forgotten.
The past is the future, but the future is dead.
Afterlife, death. After death, life again.
No, it's beautiful. Beautiful and brave. Like we want it to be.
And short. And memorable.
Hell yeah.
It's settled then. Everyone welcome to Disco Elysium.
Disco Elysium. A light beam washes over the dance floor, bathing it in violet. Yeah, in violet blue.
Andre breaks into frenzied dance-like motion to celebrate the name.
Yeah,
Someone
bruv.
turns up the beat.
Observe his movements. What are you doing there, Andre?
I'm dancing.
He performs yet another strange pattern of moves, but it doesn't look very cool or modern. Honestly, it looks kind of lame.
That soft core gyrating is supposed to be dancing.
Hey, he's just emoting. He's emoting. All right, we should talk about it. We should talk about your so-called dancing.
Yes, my man.
He jumps up and down with glee, his moves punctuated by the stroboscopic flash of the club lights.
Talk? What is there to talk about if you can express yourself with moves?
And the words just dance. Okay, we're gonna do it. We need savoir-faire. Wait.
Goodbye, officer.
Wait. Look, I'm gonna show you how to dance, kid. I'm gonna show you how we do it back in my day. I'm a bust a move. I'm a bust a move old school style. Let me just put my... wait, do we have none? Bro, I got nothing. We're fucked. Dude, I'm gonna try to dance and I'm gonna break my back. Oh, these. Okay, +1. It's -1. Yeah, we got nothing. Oh, jeez.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
All right, come on. And it's low. It's really, really low. It's 17. But come on. We can do it. Come on. Please. Roll.
You close your eyes and dream of the shapes your body should form to bring this strange music into life. For now, such ferocity of motion is
Yeah.
beyond
Yeah, it was a smelly L.
But just imagine the moves you could pull to this futuristic beat.
Look, I'll be back.
you. Puts a grin on your face just to think about it. Even a failed attempt gets the juices flowing and repairs some of the damage done by battles lost. If you up the dose and truly dance, who knows what will happen?
Matter of fact, we can try again. See, because it's already pretty high. It's at an 8. We could try again. But he's just dancing. Who cares? All right. Anyways, I've been meaning to ask you, what's with the hair?
It's to express my individuality.
Is that a bald spot? It's hard to tell for sure with the fused together spikes, but it looks like he's balding.
Is it important for you? Is it important for you to be an individual?
Of course it is. Otherwise, I'd just be another poor guy with no education and no money. General issue, man. Now I'm all that, and I have radical spikes.
You know what? Fair enough.
Maybe it was a bad idea. Anyway,
He looks at the molten toothbrush. Okay, I guess because we haven't done this yet. So you mentioned some kind of ecclesiastics own the church. Who are these ecclesiastes?
oh yeah, that's a meteor and name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
If you don't know what the founding party is, there might be a way to mask it with minor demagoguery.
Yeah, before we go on, what do you mean by meteorin?
You know, of Meteo. Concerning Meteo.
Meteo?
Meteo, a country on Muindi, on the Muindi Isla.
Ah.
One of the poorest of the first world nations today, but once a great ancient civilization. Capital Tilakos by percentage.
Okay, and the founding party. I do know them, but can you refresh my memory? Can you refresh my memory?
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know. I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organization.
And
they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericanassian church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, like, made the Innocentic system, no?
It doesn't sound like they would appreciate a dance club in their church.
You're totally wrong about that.
He shakes his head.
The Pericanassian church is about love. And Nordic music is about love. I got love for my Pericanassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We dance.
He violently shakes his fist to the rhythm of the beat.
Love is hardcore. Unity. Unity. Make some noise for my Insulindian posse.
He turns the volume up and then he looks at you with a knowing nod, as if it's obvious you will now break into dance. I guess love can be pretty hardcore.
Oh yeah, it can. He's coming around. You're getting it.
Okay, yeah, now I understand it was lame of me to suggest otherwise. Hypnotic music is about love, and so is Pericanassian Church.
Yeah! Yakokata! The place to be!
Do it for the masses. Do it for the crew.
His friend forms a fist with a screwdriver still in his hand. Approvingly so.
I didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise. Anyway, you got more questions?
The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving. You feel like you could go for a little disco when, or if they get this club going. You've got it in you.
Yeah, that's it for now.
Goodbye, officer.
I want to dance, I really, really do, but I don't have enough skills yet.
Yes, what is it?
Okay, before I go deal with everything else, I want to make sure there's nothing else I need to do here. So how's the project going? I see that your neighbors have moved in, but all I hear is hypnotic dance music.
What?
She leans
What
closer,
did you say?
eyes knitted together in a puzzled expression. You can barely hear her over the thumping bass of hypnotic dance music. I said, how's the project going?
I can't hear you.
She shouts, pointing at the enormous speakers.
It's too loud.
Okay, the project, how's it going?
Oh, the project. It's not going well.
Why?
There's that guy. I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers.
Okay, why don't you just ask him?
He doesn't listen to me. He only ever seems to care about hardcore and yekukata.
Okay, I'll speak to him.
A place bangs. Maybe you can get through his magic rhymes.
She just jazz hands to mock him.
Let me know how it goes.
Okay, so there's more to do here. All right, egg ahead. Bro.
The young man behind the mixer deck acknowledges your return. When he looks at you, he squints as though you were the setting sun.
This is hardcore.
Say nothing.
Hardcore!
Still say nothing.
Hardcore to the mega.
All right.
Here comes the night.
What?
Back to the heavyweight jam.
Says the young man behind his mixing deck. Long-shaped trees grow on his silver belt buckle.
Hardcore!
Is it?
It's hardcore!
I don't know what to say to that.
Skibba-dee, skibba-danger. I am the rearranger. We're close. True, hard, full, car.
Is it?
It's hardcore.
Are you just gonna keep saying it's hardcore, aren't you?
Skibba-dee, skibba-danger.
Oh my god.
We're close. True, hard, full, car.
Just say nothing?
Hardcore.
Still say nothing.
Hardcore to the mega.
Say nothing.
Internally coherent.
I was wondering if you knew who killed it. Still say nothing.
All car. All right. Yeah.
Okay, say nothing.
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime, invisible movement of the music in the very real ear of the church.
Hardcore! Ah!
He lets out an agonized roar over the feebleish, obviously not too hardcore beat below. So hardcore!
Is it though?
He stops dead in his tracks, tilting his head to the side. It is!
What is it? I mean, really?
What the? He tilts his head to the other side like an owl. I was thinking that too!
I am the mic enforcer. I am the chicks checker. Yeah!
Bro, what?
We're close. True, hard.
Okay, say nothing.
hardcore.
Still say nothing.
Hardcore
Say nothing.
internally coherent.
Say nothing.
Hardcore.
Say
He
nothing.
furrows his brow.
Hardcore. Ah!
Ow. Okay, he said, is it though? Okay, so do we go so hardcore?
Is it though?
It is.
What is it? I mean, really?
Wait, no? What the fuck? Wait, what? I thought it was so obvious. Wait, obvious how? I don't get it. Did you read the other choices? Yeah, I was thinking that too.
I am the mic
Fuck.
enforcer.
No,
We're
bro, I don't
close.
get it. Is
True,
that...
hard,
Okay, say nothing.
hardcore.
Say nothing.
Hardcore
Say nothing.
internally coherent.
Say nothing.
Hardcore.
Say
He
nothing.
furrows his
Hardcore. Ah!
Okay, so here's where we say so hardcore.
Is it though?
Oh, and then is this where we change it? So when he gets serious, okay, I was just thinking that a moment ago.
One mind, one spirit. There's no other world. There's no other life.
You said the before? What do you mean the before?
We're close. True, hard, hardcore.
Bro, now you're not... Wait, you didn't read the choices, dude. I'm looking at them.
Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent.
Because you mean this? This is... Oh, I'm a little worried it isn't.
All core. All right. Yeah.
He furrows his
Hardcore. Ah!
So this? How the fuck am I supposed to know? No, but seriously, I'm a little worried it isn't.
The question is, what is the question?
That would have been good if I had asked you a question, but I didn't. Now it's just idiotic. Just answer the question. I didn't ask him a question. I just said I'm worried it isn't. Bro, it could go either way. Oh, okay. That would have been good if I had asked you a question, but I didn't. Now it's just idiotic.
But there was a question?
Oh my god. How the fuck am I supposed... Alright, let's try this again.
We're close. True. Hardcore. Hardcore is internally coherent. All core. All right.
he furrows.
Hardcore.
Okay, it
The
isn't.
question is, what is the question?
Just answer the question.
But there was no question.
Oh my god. Wait, you said it's pretty obvious in my opinion? Like, I understand the guy, I guess? Oh god, I don't. Okay, maybe you get him. Maybe you get him, but I fucking don't. Like, okay, so what the fuck would you say?
We're close. True. Hard. Full. Core. Hardcore. Hardcore is internally coherent. All core. All right. Yeah.
He furrows his brow as his very large head.
Hardcore. Ah.
Okay, so here you said is no, but seriously, I'm a little worried it isn't hardcore.
The question is, what is the question?
But no matter what we do here, it ends.
But there was a question?
No, man. Do you know how to play games? Do you know how to make choices? But you do you. Play it your way. I don't... Are we supposed to try every single possibility?
We're close. True, hard, full, car.
I don't get the logic here. I know how to play games, but like this, I don't get it. I don't fucking get it.
It's hard car. Skibberdy, skibberday.
All right, let's talk to everybody else.
You got us in, cop. I can't believe you got us in.
Yeah, we'll come back to him later.
Between you and me, I don't know if you've noticed this about me. I'm a little suspicious of authority. But you really came through for the hardcore underground.
You know, I'm also suspicious of authority.
Yes, you really came through for the hardcore underground.
He spreads his
How
arms.
come?
Andre is busy cutting some slightly less lame, but still quite ungainly shapes on the church floor, sweating profusely. Estelle using her contact mic to listen to a tree underwater. The one with the large head is blasting the dance track on repeat, while the stained glass window behind him is rattling from the bass. Sire, the tent. 'Twas a security risk. And in here, sanctuary. 'Twas only noble of you.
I'm a corrupt cop, Kim. This is a corrupt scheme. I did it for mankind, for all mankind. No, honestly, yeah. Look, these kids got spunk. I admire that.
Okay.
The lieutenant keeps it laconic. Right, Noid, what do you think about the church?
It's a miracle of carpentry. Dead bodies carved into total shapes. Now it can be something more.
He rubs his hands together. What do you mean by dead bodies? I think he means like the wood, right? Yeah, what do you mean by dead bodies?
Dead bodies of perennial plants.
He taps on the wood, I knew it.
Sigma functions have left this place. It's a good thing we came along. The spiritual collapse has been total.
Spiritual collapse?
I saw some piglets suckling their dead mother. Have you heard this one, cop man? After a short while, they shuddered and went away. They had sensed that she could no longer see them, and that she wasn't like them anymore. What they loved in their mother weren't her body, but whatever it was that made her body live. End of quote. This is an high-quality carcass. The power of anodic beats and hard bass is needed to reanimate it.
Whoa. Alright, first, where's that quote from?
A Sarais man who lived a long time ago. An ancient hardcore brother.
What you're saying is religion has stopped being hardcore.
It never was. A 3,000-year-old regime of history, built by hundreds of generations of self-appointed intellectuals.
He looks around.
It's false to the core.
The way he says it, the force in false core, is invested with 20 kilotons of disgust.
Okay, but you said the ecclesiastics were all about love and hardcore before, remember?
I only said unity.
Ah.
One word. Figures of authority always misquote you.
He points to his friends. Ah.
Andre doesn't care about the ecclesiastes. He just wants the operation to run smoothly. And Egg is a demi-beast. You shouldn't listen to what people say. You should listen to what they are.
Ah, listen to what they are. Alright, and you propose dance music will supplant this system.
Anodic dance music.
He nods.
Regular dance music wasn't hard enough. And yes, I do.
You know what this kind of stuff goes well with.
My electrochemistry. Don't you have to be on drugs for that? No, I don't need to be an arc.
Your pleasure response was more like, just wondering if he has any.
No. No. Control yourself. Alright, how do you like the glass work? Point to the stained glass.
I don't. Fucker giving me the evil eye.
Okay, that's, You wanted to get inside the church, and now you don't like the stained glass window?
I didn't know it was in here.
He cracks
we
his neck.
have to get rid of it. Dismantle it. Can't dance with a giant mass murderer looking at ya. Not a good look for the club.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like, everyone's like, oh, Dolores Day, she's a saint, she's a saint, she's a saint. But if you look at the history, she was a bit of a mass murderer.
Mellow, man, mellow. No one's a mass murderer. This is a house of love.
Mass murder on the floor!
Murder on the floor. Yeah, but like, who isn't accused of being a mass murderer? Or the resettlement programs were totally okay. I'm a big fan of resettlement programs for some reason. Okay, I do feel there is something terrifying about her. Okay, isn't she supposed to be an embodiment of the world spirit? Yeah, so like, okay, so she's meant to be an embodiment of the world spirit.
The world spirit does not have a body. It has organs. Hardcore is an organ of the world spirit.
He raises his left hand.
This Arno van Eyck track is an organ. The carpentry and glass cutting that built this house are also organs. She's a thief, if you ask me. An organ thief. All innocences are.
Yeah, a thief of what? Okay, but yeah, because she's an innocence of humanism. Humanism seems to be a pretty big deal around here.
Humanism leads to eating sugar and pigs. Humanism was invented to mass-produce billions of humans. Billions of humans can mass-produce hundreds of billions of pigs.
All right, where are you going with this?
And many, many more tons of sugar.
She liked games. Her legacy, the thing we live in, isn't real life. It's a strategy for some kind of victory against a long-dead opponent. But, yo, I'm only annoyed. What do I know?
Man. Okay, would you say she was, human?
I like this question, Cop Man. She did not live the life of a human. She lived like someone who's playing a game. The life of an operator.
The life of an operator.
That's not the life that humans live. She was adored. Humans aren't. I don't know about you, but they hate me. And they do not think
You know
I'm
what?
innocent
Yeah.
or some shit like that.
That's kind of what I was saying, because, like, I talked about it with Kim, and then Kim was like, what do you think of Dolores Day? And, like, after hearing everything, I was kind of like, she's not really human, is she? Because normal human beings, they don't have such, like, deified lives where they're, like highly praised and revered, and she's not really seen as a human being. She's deified as, like, a saint. She's considered an innocent. But normal humans aren't that innocent. Yeah, they hate this too. Point to yourself.
Well, they loved her. They put all their love in her and forgot all about the rest of us.
The young man lets go of the suspenders and they hit his chest with a slap. Okay, I guess we can ask all of these. So, but she's pretty.
She invented the beauty you're feeling. She and her glass cutters and iconographers. You set the standard, alright. Then you meet it. It's effective like that, but it is also very soft of core. That so-called beauty of hers.
Soft core. So if hardcore is real, because he's saying hardcore, like hardcore is real. It's something that's real. Real. Hardcore. So being softcore means it's fake. He's saying it's terrifying. I'm not scared of it. But you're right. I like it harder core.
In the true life of tomorrow, every woman will be an innocence. They will wear neon headbands and leggings, and they will glow in the dark.
His eyes smile enigmatically.
Oh my living God, it's there. Suddenly you feel like you need to plummet into it. Look away. Say something.
No drugs. All right, let's see. Look, we have an option to go through all these, so let's do it. Yeah, but like, who isn't accused of being a mass murderer these days?
No one says Arno van Eyck is a mass murderer. The Anodic pioneer Rietveld is not a mass murderer. He is not accused of mass murder. Likewise, no one says Jermaine Egghead or Andre are mass murderers. You can live entirely outside that suspicion. Billions of people go about not being guilty of mass murder. Just not her.
He's got a point. Okay, I do feel there is something terrifying about her.
There is. She is a party repellent and must be taken down before we can begin partying in here.
Take her down, crash it, destroy the window. Keep it. Keep the beautiful sharp shards. Keep her long face and long hair. No, man. Look, it's like it's not really my choice, is it? Like, would I destroy it? Like, it's already there. We might as well keep it. Plus, it's already broken. I say, you know what? Keep it. Keep the beautiful sharp shards. Keep her long face and her hair.
The speed freak's eyes narrow with suspicion, as if he's looking at a man possessed.
Yeah, he didn't like that.
It's not coming down. People are gonna love it. It'll be like our thing. Plus, it keeps the cold and the rain out.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking more practical. Like, he keeps the cold and rain out. All right, I'm done talking about her.
What a strange choice of words.
What?
Caustic. Overflowing with negativity.
Negativity?
That can't be healthy.
What?
What's happening here? Why do you keep coming back to this window?
I don't know.
Well, you shouldn't. You shouldn't come back to this anymore. Stop talking about it.
What?
Please.
Why? Oh, that's weird. Okay, I guess we can't talk about it. So how you settling in?
Hard to say, Copman. Signs in here are distinctly wild. Gonna take a while before everything's properly synced. I did get to talk to the crabman though.
You mean Tiago?
Anyway, he's been giving me kind of a psychic rundown of this place. Dude's seen some crazy shit, but he's actually a lot like us.
What do you mean?
The man picks up on stuff, and he knows a lot about the church. I got a lot to learn from him. Good thing you didn't squash him.
Yeah. Right, so what did Tiago tell you about the church?
The crabman's been lurking here for a while. He's experienced things. Things that give off bad signs. As far as we can tell, the Ubies built this place about 320 years ago as a sarcophagus.
Do you mean there's dead bodies here?
Not like a literal sarcophagus.
Ah.
I'm just being metaphorical.
So what's it for?
Encasement, confinement, of something they were afraid of. Something new and unheard of on the Isla. I think that's what the crabman is experiencing when he climbs around upstairs.
So confinement. So they built the church to confine the hole. It was the hole.
This is some old world shit the Ubies had heard about. I thought the best way to deal with it was to build a church, surrounding it, to contain it.
Contain what exactly?
I don't know. And it's not something they properly understood either, what it does. But it's what this Sona person is
It's
looking
the hole.
for and trying to measure.
He nods towards the woman.
It'll be fruitless though. She won't be able to measure it. People like that always want to measure everything. All those things they really can't.
The wood creaks as a gale blows by. Outside, dust particles fall through the darkness, settling down on the age-bleached floorboards. The structure does not feel particularly durable.
So what makes you think Suna's gonna fail?
Seems to be the trend around here, doesn't it?
Oh no.
You can't measure shit like this. It's not like substance.
Yeah, I found a doomed commercial area in in Martinez proper. Maybe it's the same thing with the U-base we're trying to contain.
Like a concentric ring spreading out, the struggling villages. And that is what caused the communards to fail in defending the beachhead. Yeah, a lot of failure has gone
Oh
down
my
around here.
god. You think there's any merit to this theory?
I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. It's not a thing we can answer, Cop Man. Even I have limits. I'm a limited size person.
Alright, this building seems less than structurally sound.
No, it's pretty fucking unsound if you ask me. They should have built a club for anodic music around it instead.
He grins.
Anodic music will definitely contain whatever we're dealing with.
His words echo in the chamber.
And if it can't, well,
He shrugs non-committally. Alright, well if it's without substance, I guess there's nothing to worry about.
maybe you can figure things out, Cop Man. I think we got on a good level here. The signs are syncing up well.
Alright, what's with the clothes?
They're hardcore.
That's it?
They're just clothes.
Are they? They look outlandish. I thought there would be more to it.
It's just a style, you know, normal hard style. Anyone can wear it.
Alright, fair. Alright, why are you so suspicious about everything?
Suspicious people are esoteric people. We don't go around spilling everything to Johnny Law. They don't call me Noid for nothing. It took us setting out for this whole enterprise to get our signs synced.
Okay, why are you called Noid anyway?
It's short for paranoid.
May I ask why? What good is being suspicious?
A reasonable question. Say I get hurt. I want to make sure it never happens again. So I analyse the situation. Exercise caution. Caution is suspicion.
Yeah, caution. So what are you suspicious of?
It'd be easier to list stuff
Yeah.
I'm not suspicious of. I'm not suspicious of sound and colour. Mechanics and chemistry also have a trueness about them. Most anything else deceives. Wants to steal your life away.
Okay, and what are you the most suspicious things?
I don't have a top 10 list of things I'm most suspicious of, but if I had one, the left-right complex would be number 1. Number 2 would be their sole accomplishment, the pig-wheat paradigm.
Dude, the left-right complex. Yeah, the divisiveness, right? Divisiveness, regardless of what side you're on. Divisiveness. Number 2 would be their sole accomplishment, the pig-wheat paradigm. What is the pig-wheat paradigm?
Something is off here. You feel like it should be the other way around.
Well, like pig-wheat paradigm is number 1 and left-right complex number 2? Oh, the left-right paradigm and pig-wheat complex. Yeah, don't you mean the left-right paradigm and the pig-wheat complex?
No, politics is an inert complex of daily corruption and inane think pieces. The real paradigm is economic, and it concerns pig and wheat.
Interesting.
This is where the innovation happens. It's only a theory, but I suspect they're breeding a pig-wheat hybrid. Probably in Grad.
Okay, so what's suspicious about the production of pork and wheat?
It's our only shit.
He shrugs.
We should make better use of not being animals or cereal grain ourselves.
Okay, so what's bad about cereal grain? Having enough food could be a precursor for greater things.
Yes, having food is means to an end. But the left never talks about the end, only the means. Caps are likewise suckers, constantly sleepless in worry.
The left never talks about the ends, only the means. Caps are likewise suckers, constantly sleepless in worry. Okay, that's kind of weird. Alright, so tell me more about the left-right business.
I prefer not to.
What?
Both ask the wrong questions. Any spark of light from either one is accidental. Their combined movement's only concern is producing enough pig and wheat for everyone. The end goal of humanity. The original mistake was assuming that words have more being than bodies. That's what led us astray, far from our true lives, but we may yet find a way back.
The original mistake was assuming that words have more being than bodies.
Whatever this true life is, you feel it's the real centerpiece of this mythology.
That was certainly stimulating. I want to ask you about something else now.
His eyes flicker.
You mentioned true life. What would that be like?
The life is true if it's free from fear, an eternal division among oneself. In others, mankind has seeds of greatness in it. A germinal will come, a return to trueness. It will be hardcore.
Alright, so how would you go about returning to this true life?
Beats and bright lights to shatter falsehoods. Nerve impulses for the collective body. We are very much alike in basic structure. An hard enough beat would awaken everyone to a truer calling. In unity.
Just like that. The speed freak is right in your face. His eyes burning. His comrades look on worriedly. Rejection of the right-left axis. Emphasis on unity. Appreciation of some primordial mode of being. What does that remind you of?
Sort of like fascism then?
Nationalism, militarism, racism, and emphasis on a leader character are totally absent in hardcore.
The words echo through the church majestically. Shouldn't the ones that are more hardcore rule over the ones that are less hardcore? Offer them guidance?
If some want to lead and others want to be led, I think they are welcome to it.
I think he's more of an anarchist. He's giving me like anarchist vibes. Look, you keep mentioning hardcore. What does that mean to you?
Utmost dedication. Thoughts from the spinal cord. It's a potent superlative as well.
The term also signifies certain varieties of pornography that depict penetration, just so you know.
Hardcore porn. Anarchist yeah.
Egghead usually has a better concept of the hardcore. He just really likes saying hardcore.
Hardcore!
His friend shouts from behind his mix table with a smile surpassing your own in whiteness. A total moon face and eyes full of naive wonderment. Why to bring up porn? It feels kind of weird to bring up porn. That was vague. Dedication, something else, superlative?
Maybe you're being too specific about it. Try consulting with your spinal cord.
Okay, so you're advocating a noise-based society.
Many non-Occidental cultures share a beat at their art. Thus, they are closer to true, hardcore life. There's just never been enough of them, and they had to rely on some extremely basic percussion.
Alright, let's change the subject.
Oh yeah, sure thing.
Okay, now we can do this one. Okay, his concept. Bro, like maybe I'm just not high enough to get it. But they're losing me. They're losing me, man. Maybe I'm not hardcore enough. I'm not hardcore. I'm too dire core. That's what it is. I'm dire core. Okay, that's all we got for concept. What are we at? 8? Nice. We could also level it up just in case. Well, let's wait. I don't think it's too important right now.
It's clear you like the hard stuff, Broter.
It's endurance! Broter. The what? It sounds like my stomach is growling.
Evening falls. The time has come to take the vow.
You mean the vows? Vows?
The vows are blood and flesh.
Blood and flesh. What is my lower intestine going on about?
Lower intestine? The term is metabolic and circulatory system.
Okay, but what's the hard stuff?
Fascism, brota.
Broter. Yeah, you spoiled it, bro. You didn't think I was gonna... you didn't think I was gonna encounter him? Fascism, broter. What is fascism, though?
Many things, but it's mostly about trusting
Muesli.
your gut. Who does your gut tell you is the source of Revachol's problems?
Foreigners? Financiers? Leftist academicians? Liberals? I thought you were my circulatory system, though.
Quit stalling, Bruta.
Bruter.
We're talking about the weakest, worst, most insane thing. The weak link.
Is the liberals. The fucking liberals, bro. Leftist. Financiers? Foreigners? I can fix them. Bruter. Quit stalling, Bruter. Alright, look, out of all these... I want to say financiers, because it's like they only invest shit that makes them money, but it's like sometimes you gotta invest in shit that's gonna lose you money because you're investing in something that's good for like society. But not gonna lie though, leftist academics, like sometimes they're all talk, no walk. And liberals aren't even real leftists. They just... It's not foreigners. Like, it'd be weird to say foreigners. Like, come on, man. I'm not a nationalist. All right, out of all these, fuck it, financiers.
Yes, them. But also, women.
Woman.
Women.
Woman.
Men of war. You don't like them. They're insane. Their idiocy needs to be scrubbed off this world with rubbing alcohol. Women.
Woman.
Need to go back to the fucking kitchen. That's what fascism boils down to. The rest is also important. But the main thing is that women need to know their place.
Women need to know their place. Am I having some kind of stomach seizure?
Stomach truth. You're having a stomach truth.
Yeah, judgment. Okay, why am I getting this?
Because you've said the hard things that others won't say. The good things, you've said them many times.
The good things. Alright, fascism sounds bad though. What if we call it something else, like traditionalism? Yeah, I'm just a trad wife, that's all. I mean a trad husband. I'm just a trad husband. It's just tradition. Tradition, family values.
Okay, yes, let's call it that.
Okay.
Good thinking. That sounds much better. Traditionalism. You like the sound of that.
Okay, stomach. I've made up my mind about fascism. Proceed to the judgment.
You're going to keep your views, right? Keep your views, brota.
For the glory of the Revacholian nation. Absolutely not. I'm not gonna be played by an upset stomach. Opt out.
There's a slow, painful growl somewhere in your intestines, knocking on your alcohol-engorged liver.
Ouch.
It is one of betrayal and disappointment.
Look, man, I've got enough on my plate. Let's talk to Estelle.
She's whistling a melody, her trusty contact mic attached to a wooden pulpit. At the sound of your footsteps, she stops what she was doing and turns to you.
Yeah, it is kind of weird. Like, why are my muscles fascist? Like, why the fuck my muscles are like, fascism good, fascism, fascism, fascism. Control, dominate, control. It's like, chill, bro. Like, I get it. You want to be strong. You want to be strong, but like, can we control ourselves? Control yourself. Self-control. Why does it gotta extend to other people?
Hey there. I've been recording some new audio from all these beams and rafters. The sounds travelling through the wood are pretty cool. Creaks and stuff. Like you're underwater, you know? But like, underwater inside a tree.
That's cool.
And no, it's got nothing to do with Contact Mike.
But Contact Mike is...
No. I actually wanted to thank you for getting me and my friends in here. And we even found some new associates, such as they are.
Yeah, how's everyone doing?
Good, I think. Lloyd is getting a read on the place. I think he finds the carpentry very impressive. Andre's been setting up the compressor and dancing. Egghead's been keeping the party up. He's got the stage under control. Sauna, the programmer, she's doing whatever she does behind that radio computer of hers. She doesn't talk to us much, and the crabman hasn't shown himself, thank God.
She's scared of the crabman. Also, I can't do this anymore. I'm locked out. Like, I can't even increase empathy. My empathy's all it's maxed out. Right now, can you tell me about your associates?
Sure. You helped us out. I can repay the favor. What do you want to know?
Well, you know what? Let's start from the top. All right, so tell me about Suna.
Ah, she's a bit odd, I have to say. Doesn't talk much. I'm not really sure how to vibe with her, you know? Seems like she's not in a very good mood most of the time.
She's really busy. Is it maybe because fascism is all about force? Yeah, I guess.
But earlier today, she told me about Welkins?
Welkins!
And she seemed oddly happy, like she had some idea with those little
The video
creatures.
game.
Some artistic idea. I didn't really listen, I was busy with my mic.
Alright, what about Tiago? She's scared of him.
Oh, the crab man.
She shudders.
Still gives me the creeps the way he moves. But he doesn't actually come down that much, just climbs around the rafters. I just tried to stay away from the crab man. But he talks to Noid. They seem to have some thing going on.
Alright, so he talks to Noid. What for?
Beats me. Noid said they get along somehow. They're both crazy enough, I guess.
What does he do up there?
Who knows?
She shrugs.
He doesn't really answer our questions, see? Not that it's easy to ask them. What are we supposed to do? Yell up at the tower?
Yeah, fair. Alright, about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
Say, tell me about Andre.
Andre? He's a cool guy. Doesn't really come off as one, but he is. To me, at least.
Yeah, also, aren't you guys dating?
She rubs her sides, but not from cold. Her shoulders are relaxed. She must have taken a hit, or she's on an upswing.
He takes care of shit. Sorry. I mean, he's got a vision. For what life should be, you know? He tries to push things until everything falls into place. He's an organizer.
Alright, what has he organized?
Nothing. But then again, there's nothing to organise around here either. He really wants this church thing to work. Must have taken it as a sign when he found it abandoned like that. Said it was an augury. I don't know where he got that from. Andre's not super intelligent.
She smiles.
I've never seen him so psyched about anything though. And he's often psyched. Looks sort of desperate, like it's his last chance or something. Or maybe he was just high. I mean, not that he does drugs, just high, you know?
Hi, on live.
Yes. Anyway.
Is Andre your boyfriend?
Yes.
She nods. Okay, tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
Wait, back to Andre.
Andre?
She rubs her.
He takes care of shit. Nothing. Must have taken. I mean, not that he does drugs, just high, you know?
Because I just realized, wait a minute, relax, girl. We're police officers, but we're corrupt, rotten to the marrow. You can tell us about drugs and shit. I don't give a fuck. I mean, I don't want to call myself corrupt, but I am lenient. I'm lenient when it comes to drugs. I kind of want to see what she says. Nah, I think it's gonna ruin it. On his mother's love?
Yes. Yes. Who do you
All
want
right.
to know about?
Tell me about Noid.
He's a four-burger, I guess, like the rest of us. Okay, maybe not Egg, I don't know about him, but Noid and the rest are from Forburg, making the pilgrimage up north to visit the Elysium. He's real hardcore about the lifestyle.
Bad ending. I know, yeah, bad ending. I don't want to get the bad ending. See, because I wish I could say it and be like, yeah, I'm just joking. Like, not really. Not really, yeah, I'm messing with you. Okay, what does he do?
What do you mean do? Like for a living?
Yeah.
He's a carpenter, trained and all. He's very good, he just doesn't have the mindset to work like that. In a shop somewhere.
Is that because of his beliefs? The hardcore and the ribs, the spinal cord stuff?
Not to sound too dramatic, but I wouldn't make light of his belief system when he's around. Noid's a serious person. He's serious about the lifestyle.
Okay, so what is this pilgrimage you're talking about?
It's just something poor Forburg kids do every spring. To pass the time. We walk the entire length of Boogie Street, up to Jamrock, or as much as possible.
Wait, you say you gaslighted me so much? You believe that's a bad ending? I mean, you never know. You never know, man. You never know, okay? That's all I'm saying. Like, whenever I play these kinds of games, I'm always like, all right. Bad ending? Bad ending? So I guess what I'm saying is it doesn't take much, okay? It doesn't take much to gaslight me. Okay, why wouldn't it be?
I don't know, man. Have you been down Boogie Street? It's a little bewildering.
Oh, I'm sorry. Have I not told you that I'm a raging alcoholic who recently drank himself into an oblivion so deep he can't even remember what it sounds like, what sounds like the biggest street in... Let's say I haven't been down Boogie Street.
Okay. Then you should go and take a look, I guess. Boogie Street is cool. It's got a lot of immigrants and all kinds of different people.
I might just have to do that if I make it there alive.
Yeah.
She says, then opens her mouth like she's about to add something, but doesn't. Okay, tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
So what's the deal with Egghead?
What do you mean?
Like, what does he think he's doing when he yells all that stuff?
Oh, that. He's the party boy.
What's a party boy?
And Nordic music doesn't really do vocals in the traditional sense. Vocals are thought of as rock. That's to say they're a bit backward. No offense if you like rock music though. Rock music's cool by me.
Hell yeah.
Pachoo, swish. Your credentials as the resident future man of Revachol are being questioned. Show her you're hip with the times, Gramps.
Goddamn right. Rock music is the coolest. Rock music forever. No offense taken. Go on. You don't have to tell me rock is backward. I am the future man. Nah, you know what? Yeah. No offense taken. Look, we gotta play it cool. No offense taken. Go on.
Anyway, even if you don't have vocals, you still need someone to say something every now and then, right? To urge things on. That's where the party boy comes in. He basically just stands on the stage and dances and yells how awesome everything is. It's very catchy.
Yeah, exactly. The hype man. He's the hype man.
I understand. People are usually afraid to do things if others aren't already.
Yeah, exactly.
Dancing makes you dance, like sneezing makes you sneeze, or yawning makes you...
What? But that's so true. Oh my god. Man, you know how many times? You know how many times I had to go to a party and I had to be the first mofo to start dancing? I had to be the first mofo to start singing. You know, I had to be the drunk idiot. Like, okay, guys, karaoke. We're starting karaoke. And everyone's like, no, not me. No, not me. No, I'm scared. And I'm like, all right, motherfuckers. It's like, I'll go first. Or even one time with my students, I was making them present. And they were all like really, really shy and scared. So I was like, okay, I can see that you guys are really, really shy and scared. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to perform first. But instead of doing like a presentation like I usually do when I'm teaching, I'm going to do something different. And I took out my guitar and I was like, okay, I'm going to sing a new song for you guys. It's an original song. Never done it before. But but I'm nervous. I'm nervous, but I'm going to challenge myself to do it anyway. Because like you guys are nervous. And I want you guys to challenge yourselves to do it anyway. So that's what I did. Like I sang a song for my students. And what's funny is I messed up. Like, I messed up one of the chords, and I was like, all right, you know what? It's over. I quit. And I threw my guitar in the trash can, like, all dramatic-wise. And then they came over, and they were like, nah, bro, no, you can't quit. You can't quit. They got my guitar out, and they're like, try it again. And I was like, yes. That's exactly how I wanted them to react. And then I finished the song. And I was like, all right, now it's your turn. Now you guys go up. Face your demons. Face your fears. The same way you guys encouraged me, now I'm encouraging you guys. Manipulator ass. Hey, look, it worked though. It worked. They learned the lesson. The point is they learned the lesson. But it was awesome. It was fucking awesome.
Anyway.
He looks around a little embarrassed of the enthusiasm of his interjection. You know what? That is interesting. It's like, what it... That is interesting. Like, this is the first time. Well, the first time in a long time that he did interject. What are you trying to say, Kim? Yeah, so where's he from? How long has he been with you guys?
Actually, we don't know where he's from. Or who he is, really. One time we were out partying somewhere in backwater Forburg. Or maybe even Coal City. I can't remember. Maybe it was Coal City.
The worst of the banlieues. A wretched heap of closed-down mines, even west of Jamrock, on the dusty slope of Montmartin, the remotest possible area of Revachol. No one even wants to exploit those people anymore.
Damn, no one even wants to exploit them anymore. Oy.
Egg was yelling along to some jam someone was spinning, all night long. Just kept yelling until he didn't have a shred of voice left. When the sun came up over the mines. There were mines? Yeah, it was in Coal City.
She nods.
Egg came with us. He made this wheezing puppy dog sound all the way back. Couldn't even speak. It was definitely Coal City, because it took us 2 days to walk back to the fort. He just wheezed the whole way. We never really asked why he came with us, or who he was. I think his name is Jermaine. People are sweet.
She says quietly.
You can see it must have been a great night. The memory causes her to go silent for a moment or two.
I think we're done.
Who do you want to know about?
Oh, you know what? Yeah. You tell me about yourself.
Me? Again?
Yeah, I forgot. Yes, I forgot. Tell me about yourself.
I told you, I'm a silver bird.
But there's got to be more.
There's that phrase again. Really reminds you of
Yeah,
something.
what does that mean?
It means I don't answer questions about myself.
But I'm a police officer. You have to answer me.
Is there a law that would stop me from lying, though?
That would depend on the circumstances.
The lieutenant taps his foot. All right, fair enough.
Thank you.
So that means you don't answer questions by yourself? Damn. All right, thank you.
Sure.
Oh, for reaction speed. We can actually do this one. Okay, let's see if I got anything. All right, reaction speed. Yeah, because we got the hat. Reaction. Plus minus. Wham. Yeah, we don't have much. Nothing. Okay, well,
Welcome back.
it's a really low. Really low, but let's try it.
The silver bird has already flown away.
Of course.
I will catch it later.
You know, I wonder if we talk to Andre again.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
Yeah, what's the deal with Egghead there?
He's a quiet man, mostly communicates through music and by being a master of ceremonies.
Yeah, Master of Ceremonies?
You know, a host, a declaimer of slogans.
Right.
Interesting, sire. A bit like you then. An MC for short.
Yes?
That's all we can ask about. Can't even dance anymore. That's it for now.
Goodbye, officer.
We're close. True, hard, full, car.
Say nothing.
Hard car.
Say nothing.
Hard car to the mega.
Say nothing.
Internally coherent.
I was wondering if you knew who killed the mercenary hanging behind the whirling rags hostel.
Good morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yakokata, the place to be.
Okay, you said that before. Why is Yekokata the place to be? What does that mean?
Yakokata is a hardcore place.
An intricate system of irrigation networks pockmarking the earth. Intermittent seas of phosphorus mud, ripped tarpaulin fluttering in the wind. A pair of molten rubber boots also comes to mind. All in all, a truly hardcore place.
Bro, what the why? We're losing time.
Yes, what is it?
She's got nothing. Wait a minute. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's different. Tanks of distilled water. Those Nosafed bottles. This looks like a tiny chemistry lab. This is the lab.
We're close. True. Hard. Full. Hardcore. Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent. All core. All right. Yeah.
Okay, please tell me, what exactly are you doing?
Gotta get the people going.
Why?
I'm the party boy. It's my job.
What is a party boy?
Hardcore party 25/7 beyond the winter's orbit style.
There is a place far away in Cutler, beyond a certain latitude, known as Winter's Orbit, where there are 25 hours in a
Oh,
day. It is a tremendously cold place.
that's cool.
Abandoned to drunks and failed rock stars. Full of eternite, depression, and half-finished ski-flying hills. The Suru live there.
We're close. True. Hardcore. Hardcore to internally coherent. All core. All right.
Right.
Yeah.
So what are you doing?
Gotta get the people going.
I see.
Yeah, request. I want everybody as close to the stage as possible.
Okay, nothing.
We're close. True.
Say nothing.
Hardcore,
Still nothing.
hardcore to
Say
the
nothing.
Internally coherent.
Still nothing.
All core. All
So what are you doing?
Gotta get the people going.
Why?
I'm the party boy. It's my job.
I think I'm also a party boy.
Two on a track. Watch your back. Watch out for the heart attack. We're close. True. Hard. Full. Core. Hardcore.
But is it? I mean, really?
Yeah.
This young man adds a capital G before the H in his yegs and args. This produces a guttural, Gotwaldian accent and makes him sound more animal, more in it. Or maybe it's not Gotwaldian. Maybe it's Oranese. Probably an homage to Oranje, where Arno van Eyck is from, judging by his name. Could you be listening to an Arno van Eyck creation right now?
Wait. So this is the famous Van Eyck I'm hearing?
You know about him?
He moves his mouth, but sound doesn't come out. His eyes are the size of saucers. It looks like you rendered him speechless.
You know Van Eyck?
Yeah, your friend Acel mentioned him.
Good, good.
The Advent? We're close. True. Hard. Full. Hardcore. Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent. All core. All right. Gotta get the people going.
Yeah.
Ah, jeez.
We're close. True. Hard. Hardcore. Yeah.
This young man or maybe it's not Gotwaldian. Maybe it's
The Y to the E to the A 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 to the G to the H to the exclamation mark. Yeah.
he missed one A.
Wait, you missed an A there. I yelled mine with 6 A's, so you have to yell it with 6 too.
I'm the hard rhymer, the track attacker, the mic enforcer, the sixth checker. I am.
Oh my god.
We're close. True. Hard.
Can't say nothing.
Hardcore.
But is it? I mean, really?
Yeah.
This young man or maybe it's
Yeah.
not Gotwaldian.
Okay, what if we do this
You
one?
know about him?
You know Van Eyck?
Yeah, I'm a major egghead.
Wow.
The skinny wraith looks at you with some disbelief.
Crash out on him? Just say it. Let me take my gun out.
So am I. So am I.
He begins to shake his head so everyone would understand.
Oh, is that why they call you Egghead? Because
Von Egghead.
Egghead to the mega.
Holy
The
shit.
Tiger G. The boy became the man. The Advent?
We still need to have a conversation about the aux cable. Ah, jeez. All right, here we go again.
We're close. True, hard, full, car.
Is it?
Hardcore.
I don't know what to say to that.
Skibberdees.
Okay, we done that one.
We're close. True, hard.
Say nothing.
Hardcore.
He still said anything.
Hardcore to the mega.
All right.
Here comes the nut. We're close. True.
Say nothing.
Hardcore.
Is it really?
Yeah.
This young man, or maybe it's not Gottvalian. Maybe it's
Here we
Oranese.
go, yeah.
So why? Yeah.
He missed one A.
You missed a name, but I'm a lenient cop.
It's nice to be important, but it's important to be nice. We're close. True.
Say nothing.
Hardcore.
Still say nothing.
Hardcore to
Say
the
nothing.
Internally coherent.
Still say nothing.
Hardcore. All right. Yeah.
Say nothing.
He furrows his brow as his very large
Hardcore. Ah.
No, but seriously, I'm a little worried it isn't.
The question is, what is the question?
Oh yeah, but then nothing happens there.
But there was a question.
Yeah, that's it. Okay.
Close. True. Hard. Hardcore.
Nothing. Nothing.
Hardcore.
Nothing.
Internally coherent.
Nothing.
Hardcore. All right.
He
Nothing.
furrows his
Hardcore.
So hardcore.
Is it though?
It is.
But is it? I mean, really?
The question is, what is the question?
No, but
Haha.
seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
He frowns, then starts bobbing his head back and forth once more. Aha!
The skin on your back is crawling. For a second, you can't even hear the music anymore. There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane, right next to the canal. Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
Okay, I'm scared. I'm scared that whatever we choose, we're gonna lose it. Okay, Egg, can you please route Suna's signal through your speakers?
To the mega.
Fuck.
Yeah. I can route
Oh,
it
yeah?
through auxiliary. What kind of a cable does she use? 3.5 or 4.5?
4.5, no doubt about it. It's on the ground. Point to it.
Oh, she uses 3.5. Yeah.
Ah, fuck!
The auxiliary lining is 4.5 millimeter. These two don't mix.
You don't have an adapter?
Oh no.
You
We're
take-
going to be in this church forever.
That's what it feels like.
Don't worry. I have an
Oh,
adapter for it right
like, fuck.
here.
He searches for the cable on the ground and picks it up, looking at the jack.
Hang on. This is a 4.5. We're all good, people.
Yeah! With a grin, he sticks the plug into the auxiliary line and you hear a satisfying click. It really is so satisfying. You want to hear what it sounds like? Oh, you can barely hear it. It's really subtle. Yeah, barely. I'd have to pause the music. Well, yeah. It's like a lighter. Yeah, but look, but check this out. It's like on the guitar. So you can hear like the it's just different. I don't know, something about it. It's really cool.
Whoa, thank God. Adapters noticeably degrade the sound quality.
Someone got through to him. Okay, let's get it all set up. Can we turn the music off, please?
Egg, the music?
Everybody! Everybody! Don't panic! I'm going to turn off the Arno for just a sec. For a special scheduled event.
The young man shouts as he clicks a switch on the mixer. Scheduled.
The Arno will be back, but we're doing something else for one moment. All right, go tell her that Egghead is ready to rave to her tunes, and then I'll turn off the music.
See, this is cool because like there's no one here yet, but he's still practicing. He's practicing how to be a DJ, how to be an MC, and I think that's really, really important. Okay, we could ask him some more stuff. Yeah, so how do you like it in the church?
Yeah! Back on the case! No disgrace!
He pumps his fist in the air.
Down to party place!
Right, so he likes it.
The first page of the second chapter!
First page of the second chapter. His voice echoes all around the Grand Hall.
Could it be? Maybe for him, you only have a chapter or two left in you. Last of the penultimate, more like.
So, geez, I'm on the end. I'm about to die. Okay, you said you were worried. What do you think is wrong with the music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore.
He turns pensive all of a sudden.
Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last month, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51.
I guess it makes you wonder, like, what's next?
Isn't something holding it back from being hyper?
He thinks for a moment. Then his expression clears.
It's like it's only ultra.
Hyper pop.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
If anything, it sounds a bit proto. Like it's not fully formed yet. You might be a moribund alcoholic and a failed cop, but you are pretty certain a thing cannot be both proto and hardcore.
I don't know about that. I think because hardcore is relative. Like for its era, it's definitely proto. It can be proto, but for its era, is hardcore. Yeah, it's proto.
Wow! Culture cop!
Hell yeah.
I think you might be right. But how could it become hardcore then? I know it in my heart, but cannot think it in my head. If this is not hardcore, how could anything be?
How could anything be hardcore? Sounds suspiciously like a question. I thought the question was, what is the question? No. Try to think if anything could make it harder core. I just remember something. I'm the police. What does that have to do with? I hate that. I hate when that's like an option. I'm the police. I'm the law. You know, I try to think. Yeah, can anything make it harder core?
What? Guys, there's something happening in his head.
Is Kim's option, I guess? Maybe. Okay, think even harder.
Oh yeah, he's doing it.
But you're not. This is almost certainly a matter that surpasses the limits of reason.
My imagination fails me.
I know. So does mine.
He laughs and shakes his head.
But there's something else that hasn't failed you.
Okay, what if we say this? Sounds suspiciously like a question. I thought the question was, what is the question?
No, this is the answer.
Oh. Alright, I can't help you with this right now. I need something else, something extra. What if we do this one? Okay, I just remember something on the police.
Uh-huh.
I have a job to do. You know what, nothing. Me being the police isn't gonna help us.
Oh.
Okay, I can't help you with this right now. I need something else, something extra.
Yeah.
Okay, are you a thought reader? Wait. Oh, if we use our body. Physical instrumentation. We'll try that next. Are you a thought reader?
No nation, but transnation. No war, but class war.
Transnation? Oh, whoa, wait, transnation? What is this woke ass game? Never mind. Okay, look, we could do insert the whole bit, the whole Woke game, blah, blah, blah. Insert that here. Now let's move. I'm really worried. Yo, hey, what's up, Sakuro? What you worried about? Sophie unreleased song translation. Yeah, Sophie unreleased song. Beyonce's in the hospital? Oh, jeez. Hey, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I'm really, really, really sorry to hear that. Hope it's nothing too serious. Like, is it super, super serious or? Hope they're all right. Wait, you're saying this is actually a song like that by Sophie? It's actually called Translation? Also, yo, 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 hey, what's up? What's up, Cora? It was chest pains? Oh, yeah, that's never a good sign, but at least they're at the hospital now, right? Like, they're not in transit or, like, on the way there. Like, they're there, so they can keep them under observation. Yeah, look, once you're there, it's all about, like, diagnosing and then getting better. So, look, I feel like, not to jinx it or anything, but they're there now. Yeah, and I hope he's doing okay. Okay, he said class war. So you're not a thought reader, you're a communist?
He's not a communist. It's just something he likes to yell. He picked it up from a tape jockey at the Elysium. She was a communist, though.
Ah.
Yeah! With the rebel yell!
Okay, does that mean you're a thought reader?
Don't be a lunatic. Of course he isn't. Jermaine here just yells random things. Odds are, sooner or later one of them will come off as thought reading.
Makes sense.
Yeah! Revolution imperative!
Unless you were thinking Revolution imperative right now. Anyway, I've had a similar thing happen with eggs yelling. I know what you mean.
Also, Dyer, guess who got a memory foam pillow today? Memory foam pillow? Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Big level up. Big level up for your sleep. No, but I didn't know until, like, because I was left speculating if he just collapsed in his room because he didn't text me back, so I texted his brother. Oh, jeez. So you're speculating if he had just collapsed in his room. So did he or did he not? Like, what's the full story? Like, what happened? Like, how did you find out? I don't think so, but I didn't hear anything. Oh, jeez. Hey, Dyer, sorry I'm late. Hey, no problem. No problem, no problem, no problem. Look, man, I'm not taking attendance anymore. I don't take attendance anymore. You're all right. We just found out that Sakuro's fiance is in the hospital. So we're getting the details. Getting the details, hoping they're all right. You're right. I wasn't thinking that. Wasn't thinking Revolution imperative.
Hardcore superstar!
But why? Why aren't you a communist? Communism is the truth.
I could be a communist.
He nods.
If you want that, do you want me to be a communist?
Please don't turn him into a communist.
Oh yeah, turn him into a communist. Come on, it would be super.
All right, let's do it. Be a communist, egghead. Be a communist. The future needs your help.
Aye!
He yells. You guess he's a communist now. Bet we did it. Okay, tell me something else, egghead.
Communism rules the nation.
Yeah, he looks at you with an almost impossibly wide, shining grin, looking to see if you approve. Right on, comrade luminary. Wait, almost there? Nah, I think that's good enough. Or... Nah, he's fine. Or... Okay, almost there. Yeah, you know what? Let's go. Let's go a little bit deeper. Could use just a bit more work.
The worker must move your ass.
The worker must move your ass. Actually, I like that. Yeah.
Here comes the sun.
Is your real name Jermaine?
Dark Code Hardcore. Jermaine Egghead.
Ah.
Basically, yes it is.
Okay, why are there lungs on your belt buckle?
Lungs are for love.
Why would lungs be for love? Actually, because Dolores Day.
When Dolores Day was
Yeah.
anointed innocence, her lungs started glowing through her body. For the world loved her, and she loved it back. Yeah!
Why wouldn't they be? Are the lungs not the place where you hold the breath of your soul?
Interesting. Okay, so Sakuro said he texted me he was gonna probably go to the hospital because he was thinking it might have been a heart attack. Let's hope it was the thing most people feel in the chest, you know. Crazy coincidence, because a couple of days I was in hospital due to heart issues. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, ironic. Or the coincidence, yeah, Tech was also in the hospital. That feeling of insane pain like you're about to have a heart attack. Heart, when you move, not heat. My bad. Yeah, heart attack. So that's good. So he kind of like knew. He kind of knew it was like coming on. Like he was sort of like starting to feel it. So again, it's all about like preemptive. Like getting there preemptively. Guys, when it's a heart attack, you don't feel pain in the chest only. It's like your arm, right? Doesn't like your arm? Or like, what are the symptoms? Look, Tech, you're the expert here. You're the expert. Give us a mini lesson in the chat. Bourgeois love from a bourgeois god queen towards a world getting rapidly more bourgeois. That's lungs for you. Okay, let's see. Okay, really? Like, what do you guys think? Like lungs? Hold your breath of your soul.
I think so.
Well, the lungs are where you hold the breath of your soul, aren't they?
Highly gaily.
Highly gaily. Okay, let's try doing this one. Physical instrumentation.
All right.
All right, so I think we have this was this shirt. I think that's all we had. Yeah, and that's -2. Oh no. Yeah, we're not looking so good. Okay, but one of these thoughts. Yeah, so if we stop this one. Stop this one for a second.
A hawthorn tree on the Rue de Saint-Gilles. He stands on stage behind a tape. The other real deck is empty. Cables run hither.
Okay, we have 40.
On one side, you see an auxiliary line in with the number 4.5 written next to it.
Okay, 42. 42 even. Come on, man. We gotta get a win. So far, we failed all of these. We have failed all of them. Every single one. All right, come on. Come on. Come on. Please. Please. 42. 42 even. Come on. Come on.
No, that would be silly. Your body isn't for thinking. It's for robust, wholesome things. Things like discus, javelin, and 400-meter hurdles. Discus.
All right. Just wasn't meant to be.
Yes, what is it?
Okay, I talked to Egghead. He plugged in the cable. You can now unmute your speakers. But before we do that, let me catch up with the chat. I should have gone to the hospital last week. Had pain in my stomach for 5 days. Felt like someone stabbed my guts. What the fuck? Yeah, that doesn't seem normal. Okay, for a heart attack is chest pain with either one of your limbs being numb or you get really pale and your veins become blue. Ah, you're really pale, blue veins. I feel the pain in my chest and the arm once in a while. So do my friends. I found out about it a long time ago. It's just a normal thing. Muscles accidentally pressing in the arteries, I think. Nothing worrying, though. I've never had that. Maybe like once or twice? I don't know. Sometimes a heart attack shows symptoms hours before the heart attack. First they're minor, then it becomes more obvious in the last minutes. So like cramps. I think it's because of the energy drinks. Yeah, see, that might be it. That's why I stop, I don't go too crazy. I don't go too crazy with the caffeine. Like, I like coffee, don't get me wrong. I like coffee. I love coffee. love coffee, but I take it easy. Take it easy. You know, because sometimes when I do too much, I get like too anxious. I get like really, really hyper and fucking anxious. So I feel like I reached my, like I know my limit. My skin is always pale. Same. Yeah. Okay. Wait, by the way, when it's a heart attack, don't get painkillers by yourself. Is that like a common mistake?
Okay, but think you can ask him to turn the volume down a bit? Just in case.
Maximum!
Shouts Egghead, a great smile still adorning his face, larger than a red dwarf star.
Maximum is the only way!
I know it is, but could you please turn it down just this instance? Just this one time? Maximum is not the only way, okay?
Pump it to the brick! Pump it to the hard master! There's no other way! Glue style!
Glue style.
Glue style? Okay, there literally is no other way. The mixing desk is glued to maximum.
He fucking glued it.
See? He pumps it to the hard master. It's hopeless.
Okay, why do you want to turn the volume down?
Because I'm afraid that something might happen. It's an unknown phenomenon. We can always turn it back up if there's a need.
Can't turn down the hardcore!
Okay, I think what Egghead is trying to say here is that the volume button is stuck on maximum.
Of course it is.
She shrugs, consigned to her fate.
Yeah! Permanent enlightenment! Ray of sound!
Never mind then. Let's get on with our project. I'm going to unmute the speakers on a count of 5. Everyone ready?
She looks around the church.
Egghead pumps his hand up in the air, waiting for the beat to
Alright
drop.
guys, this is it. This is it. Like 2 whole days. 2 whole days of work. So many hours. Hours and hours and hours.
Born ready.
Ready.
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
Come on.
The lieutenant nods stoically.
It was gonna happen. What's gonna happen?
Not so stoically. His hand moves to the gun.
What? What's he gonna shoot? The computer? Hold on for a moment.
What?
Never mind. Let's do this. I'm ready.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What's it gonna be?
Mute disengaged.
She lifts her hand from the keyboard. Complete silence fills the room.
No wind outside. No waves. No floorboards creaking. Total, continuous silence. This is unnatural. The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. Plasterwork begins to crumble down the walls. In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room.
Oh,
a great
shit.
bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate. It will devour everything. The floorboards, the glass, the streets and people. Nothing will remain.
Guys, what's going on?
There's alarm in the man's voice as he steps back to scan the surroundings. A slight rattle like crystal clattering in the cupboards fills the air, joining the chorus.
It's getting louder,
Says Noid, his eyes riveted to the strange circle of water basins.
In the basins, the water looks like it's boiling.
Boiling?
Hosiana! Mother of Mega!
You hear Egghead yell. There's something else, but his voice is growing faint.
He's peaking. The worst high he's ever been on.
Hey, what's that weird rattling sound?
The beauty and the beat! The future of dance! Planetary!
No, Egg! It's the window!
The glass shards around Dolores Day's vacant heart appear to be vibrating from the sound. It almost looks like as if she's alive.
In the corner of your eye, the lieutenant steps aside, cautiously. his eyes searching for a possible evacuation route.
The window is going to come down. No, the roof!
She looks up. A screech fills the air. A scream of wood and nails. The pillars of the church twist and creak above and around you.
Cracks appear on the stained glass window. Cracks run up the wooden pillars in the dark.
Come down to earth! Love!
It's shaking the building's foundation. The floor twists. A great pulse arises in your flesh.
That's it. I'm muting it.
She reaches for the keyboard. Oh, I want to dance with somebody. Start tapping your foot. Yeah, we should stop. Soon, I'm muted. Yeah, we should stop. Muted.
Shit! It doesn't stop.
What the fuck?
A seal? Have you?
The woman is furiously pressing down on the keyboard, but the sound doesn't stop.
Yes, I've turned it off.
She yells, holding the contact mic in her hand.
Andre, pull the compressor. The place is gonna come down.
Fuck! I can't shut it up. The signal's passed.
Andre,
It's not in here.
Andre frantically smashes the button.
In the mixing desk now, building into a positive feedback loop.
Ah, shit. No.
This is it. A great roar. The vault of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near the door. It's coming down.
Egghead, it's in the desk.
And then it stops. Totally and utterly. As if there never was a sound. Only your ears still ring from the shock. Everybody is staring at Egghead, holding a dangling cable in his hand. A black 3-pin connector.
Egg.
I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore.
Oh, yeah. Of all the people, he finally said, you know what? Enough is enough.
You did good, Egg. Most of the place seems to be intact. Fucking hell. Programmer lady, tell me you were recording that.
4 years.
The woman whispers.
22 people. Millions of reals. All that time? This is what we were up against. Just erased it.
Her lips tremble.
Suliswolf isn't gonna believe this.
Oh, man, dude. Okay, that was awesome. Look, I want to pause. I want to take a quick little timeout. That was fucking epic. That was epic. That was awesome. That was... No, also, I got to catch up with the chat. Also, because you guys are making me... Look, we got push-ups. We got push-ups and crunches. But look, everyone, let's just think. Let's pause and think about, like, what just happened. Look, because I know most of you guys aren't going to know, like, the full context of what it was. But, like, for me, it was a big deal. It was a big deal. You guys don't understand, like, how much we had to investigate. It was so much, like, fetch questing. Like, we had to go over here and over there and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. Like, lore. So much lore. All right. 15 push-ups, 10 crunches. What happened is vibrations. Wasn't paying attention. Sorry, Jasmine caught my attention. It's all good. It's just, All right, I guess the short version is... So in this universe, there's like holes. Like voids. like voids of the universe known as the Pale. And the Pale is basically like nothingness. It's kind of like space, except like a very, very spacey space where there's like nothing. Nothing exists in the Pale. No sound, no matter. It kind of is like space, but like it's expanding. Like space that expands. But here in this church, for whatever reason, there's like pale radiation. It's kind of like that. It's kind of like a it's expanding, it's growing, it's leaking. So here in the church, the reason why we're in the church is because there's a 2 millimeter like a column, a pillar of pale. And for some reason, that pillar of pale deleted a video game. Because the programmer lady, she worked on a video game for years and years and years. She worked on a video game, and somehow that pillar of pale, deleted the whole video game, like the night before the launch. And also, also the pale drives people insane, but like, it drives them insane by like, because it's like the past. It's like past memories get leaked into your psyche. You start remembering memories that aren't yours, and it clashes with your current memories, and it can get to the point where you just forget, like amnesia. But anyways, that's why she was researching. That's why she was so dead set, so like hardcore, like trying to find like why, like how did her video game, or how did the video game, because it wasn't just hers, she had a whole team. Like, how did the video game that this team spent years and money and like hours, doing concept art, trying to get this video game, and then just having it disappear overnight. She wanted to know why it happened, so that's why she started investigating. And then the reason why the young folks are here, they're here because they just wanted to start a club. They want to start like a nightclub and also a drug lab. And then there's a crazy dude in the rafters. They call him the Crab Man. He worships the pillar. He worships the pillar like it's some kind of like mighty deity. But anyways, so we're trying to figure out what it sounds like. We're trying to figure out what it sounds like, what it is, how can we measure it? But how do you measure something that has no substance? Right? How can you examine the Pale if the Pale is like, nothingness? So that's what happened. What happened was we basically did an experiment to see what the Pale sounds like. So using the contact mic that Acel had, and the compressor that Andre had, and the mixer and the computer and everything, just all of it. Like, it was like a group project to study and investigate and see what it sounded like. And we almost blew the fucking place down. But that's who Sulislaw is. So Sulislaw is, he might have been the lead. Like the lead programmer.
Yeah, but did you record it though? It was dope. I think we can use it.
Yes, Andre. I recorded it. Damn, I need to send some letters now.
She composes herself, wipes the dust off her sweater, and rests her hands on the keyboard.
Thank you all for doing this. Eggman, you too. And you, officer.
She turns to you.
I don't know what we've discovered, but I know what it sounds like now. That's a start.
All right, Kim, did you hear that?
It was very hard not to. I think you're right. There is something going on here. And you need to be very careful with it.
I mean, I saw a cool theory about the Pale. Oh yeah? No spoilers. Okay, look, cool theories or whatever, but look, no spoilers.
I promise, officer. We will not play it again.
Yeah, so what was that? I've never heard anything like it.
It was mathematical information from the anomaly, presented as a waveform. That's what it was technically. Theoretically...
She shakes her head.
I have no idea. I've never even heard of anything like this.
A voice seems muffled in the silent church. It's your ears adjusting after the exposure.
Okay, so you're gonna write to Sulislav?
Yes, our lead designer. And maybe some of the producers too. And some of the writers. If they're sober enough to open a transmission. They need to hear.
I'll be lurking. All right, thanks for the lurk. Thanks for the lurk tech.
They need to hear about this. Don't worry, I won't send the recording, although I doubt they have the speakers to produce the frequency anyway.
Okay, what happens now? Are you gonna...
Stay here. I'm going to stay here with these lunatics. Send letters, maybe meet Sulispov. Also devise further measurements.
I want you to know that's totally chill with us.
I don't care, but thank you anyway. Now, I have a theory to come up with. Some kind of preliminary explanation to all this. Or the letter will sound like I've lost my mind.
Yes, and we have to get back to stabilizing Martinez
He breathes out.
instead of demolishing it with loud bass noise of unknown origins.
Whoa, we can do this one. Godly. Godly logic. You know what? We can do it. Look, my stats really suck right now. My stats really suck right now, but you know what? Hey, wait, give me a second. Alright, so it's logic. For the logic, I know it's the glasses. Yeah, these glasses. The hat. Get the jacket. It was a -1. Boom, 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 boom. That's it? There's no more? Any minus? Okay, if we fail it, we can... Yeah, we do have 2 skill points. We got 2 skill points. Okay, also, we can get this one back.
Yes, what is it?
Even 58. Okay, I like those odds. I like those odds. Let's try it. Form a theory on the 2mm hole in the world. I will go watch a movie laying on my new pillow. Hope you have an amazing stream, Dyer, and I love you. Bye. All right, bye, Cora. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you. Enjoy your pillow. Enjoy your movie. Okay, Oxman saying, Pale is a different flow of time. Like a lot of flows of time that loop, go back, go too fast or too slow, zigzag, etc., etc. But from an outside perspective, it's going too fast to see the inside. Also, there's too many time functions. Probably it's like every perception of the future, the past, and the current of every person. They're too different and uncertain to combine. That also explains how they force dimensions to the Pale. Like, the Force only one timeline. Alright, you kind of lost me. But here we go. Roll. 58. I like those odds. Come on. Roll. 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 And go.
You don't have
Yes!
to. You already have. A long time ago.
What? Wait, how?
These thoughts formed in you somewhere, in a long-forgotten discussion, behind the kitchen table, in the evening light. And a woman, she was there too. Her hair smelled of shampoo and she was smoking.
Suna, it is the origin point of the Pale.
What?
The swallow. It's how it starts. It's baby Pale.
But Pale isn't here. We're thousands of kilometers from the edge.
No, look up first. We're 20 meters from the very edge.
She looks up into the darkness under the nave, then back at you.
The Pale is only an effect. A transition between the world and that.
Then what is that?
It's nothing. No, it's less than nothing. No.
It's less than nothing. The final rest state for reality. Imagine if all this, spread your hands, never was.
Then the Pale is...
Simply a gradient? Simply curdling milk? Simply a gradient.
But the gradient, it clearly hasn't started yet. We're here, and the Pale is not.
One day when it's larger, it will be.
I understand.
She closes her eyes.
The theory of the Pale where instead of an outer ocean, it metastasizes. Like a cancer or a mold. Erupting in points inside the world.
Nod. This is one of those places.
According to this, how long...
She's silent for a second. Then she opens her mouth until it starts swallowing. It's already started. Starting with sound.
And information.
She nods.
Causing data losses in the East Insulindian front. Have you considered why it's formed in a church? And also when or how it might start growing, or if it has other effects in addition to sound and data?
See, the thing is, it didn't start in the church. It started here, and they formed the church around it.
I also have a question, since we are piling them on. How do you know this? I'm not doubting you. I'm simply curious as to how a detective of the RCM...
Yeah, exactly. It didn't form in a church. The church formed around it.
Of course! A pine wood sarcophagus, or a...
She looks for the words.
A containment facility of some kind, built by the first settlers.
Yes, acting on an instinctual level. Religious practices we've forgotten.
I have considered the same. The bad news is, there were 7 pinewood churches built in the first decade of provincial settlement.
Les sept sœurs.
Most of them were burnt down during the revolution, or repurposed before, during the suzerain. I'm not saying all of them have one in them, but...
It's worth investigating.
Some of them might. A black grain hanging in the air.
Oh, man. I don't even care about the murder anymore. The murder? Who cares? Who gives a fuck? Yeah, there was a murder. Hangman, blah, blah, blah. He raped somebody, and that's why he got lynched. GG's. Goodbye. GG's. Goodbye. Good luck. This is the real mystery. This is the real mystery. Why did I lose you? Because you're saying it's a different flow of time. A different flow of time. That's messy because it's like... It's a lot of different flows of time. Look, that's messy because... It's messy because time is relative. It's like... When you say different flows of time, what do you mean by different flows? It's not necessarily time that's flowing differently. It's like... It's like relative. It's a relative thing. Like time is time, yeah? Time is time. We just experience it differently depending on where we are. It's like gravity, right? Gravity and what do you call it? The like time change. Like if you travel at the speed of light, because you're traveling faster than light, you experience time differently. That doesn't mean you're traveling through time. It just means you're traveling faster, so you experience time slower. It's kind of like that. Perceptions of time, different perceptions of the future, the current, the past. Like it was mentioned, that is a byproduct of consciousness before. Maybe that's why. I don't know, bro. See, look, you lost me. You you lost me there. Yeah, I don't know, man. Look, it's just nothing. My imagination fails me. I just... Okay, so I'm gonna say I think I've had this thought before. That's how I know. We can mention the failed businesses. So all the failed businesses in the doomed commercial area, all the failure in Martinez.
You think the presence of that puncture has somehow influenced the outcome of events here? Even, say, software development?
Yes, even the revolution was defeated here. I mean, a kind of entrepreneuric history.
I told the producers we need to go and move to a normal office building with amenities. But no, the artists like the milieu, the writers like the history. I told them.
She shakes her head. Right, I should let people still working in there know about this. They might be affected.
You mean Plaisance and the dice maker? There was almost no one left when we packed up.
No, just a dice maker. No, just Plaisance. Yeah, both of them. Cause I don't know the dice maker. I gotta go talk to him. Yeah, both of them deserve to know.
Then go tell them.
She smiles, suddenly encouraging. Okay, I think I've had this thought before. That's how I know.
An amateur anthropomedic police officer. I'd like to say I've heard stranger things, but I'm not sure. This is a hell of a guess, however. Well worded, I might add.
Thanks.
Yes, it is very interesting. But I wouldn't say you know. This is a guess. One that's going to have to be proved by anthroponetic scientists.
Look, one day all the world will be like that 2mm hole.
She falls silent. The wind blows in through the hole in the stained glass window, cold and moist.
I'm going to leave that out. But the rest, some of this I can use to start to explain this to the rest of the team. Maybe I'll sound mad, but...
Man, you will certainly sound mad.
One more thing. Maybe a club for anodic music isn't the worst thing you can erect around this particular point in space.
Now she's coming around to the idea. Now that I think about it, maybe it's dangerous. Look, who knows, man? Perhaps not.
Yeah! Once the light is on in the universe, it will never go out!
Thank you, Egghead. Let's leave it at that, shall we? We have an anthropomedic detection to perform in this district.
Let's go. All right, good work, everybody. Good work. Okay, finally, I can hear myself think. Jeez. Ugh. Oh, man. You're saying also even the speed of light would make sense because from an outside perspective, it's just still in white. Still in white? I don't know, man. You lost me. Again, you're losing me. You're losing me, bro. Like, I'm just... Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm just like, huh? Huh? What? It's too early. It's too early for these thoughts. We gotta keep investigating, because I'm not sure. I'm just not sure. I just don't know. Honestly, the more I think about it, the more I feel like I don't know. So the object traveling at the speed of light is still in white, gradually getting whiter from an outside perspective. Okay, but why? Is it getting white? Why does it have a color? White how? And you don't even know who I am. You don't even know who I am. You don't even know who I am. All right, next order of business. Pawn shop. There's something I need.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Okay, if we ask about the missing gun, even though I think I know who has it, let's ask about it again just in case.
Sure thing.
Sold my gun. He doesn't know who. Alright, never mind.
Sure, man.
Actually, yeah, what can we sell?
Let me have a look.
Armor? We can sell the armor? Nah. Okay, check pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Yeah, because like the postcards, we can sell those. Okay, the antique rifle. Now let's keep them. Oh, you know what? The production filament. I guess we don't need it. We can sell this. It's $50. Pretty good. I'll sell this one. We got the empty cassette. I kept it because I thought we needed the song. He's saying, well, maybe not white, just bright and getting brighter. I don't know why exactly, but probably has something to do with photons and also with the fact that objects traveling at the speed of light kind of becomes light. Ah, see? Now that makes sense. So we could sell this. We could sell this, make $50, and then use it to buy the sneakers and the speakers. I mean, I don't really know why. Like, why would we need the sneakers for? I mean, I will wait. That's it.
Another time, perhaps.
Alright, but we need the boombox.
The boomboxes wait on the shelves. And your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape reel eyes.
$12. I want it.
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
Equip this to play tapes. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, bro. Okay, but where's my, there it is. Smallest church in St. Son.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reel's attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Press play.
You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing.
Yeah, keep the porter reel at a harmless distance and wait.
Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad. Within seconds you know, this is the one, the real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to that Clasia told you about.
Clasia.
Perform it. A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
Yeah, could I sing this for karaoke? I think I could sing this.
Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like a million times. Yup, they're all here. All 3 verses. And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way.
What?
Gart. You have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand.
Look, we're homies now. I'm sure he'll understand.
The lieutenant looks at you as you remove the tape from the boombox. He doesn't say anything.
Kim, I gotta do it. I gotta do it, Kim. It's in my soul, my heart. Right, thank you, good sir. Alright, we got that out of the way. Now we can sing karaoke. What's next? Right, the Hardy Boys. Oh, also, let's check in with Alice. I know we kind of don't need to, because we kind of already know who, but just in case. Yeah, just in case.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Armored boots.
Still no word, I'm afraid, sir.
All right.
57.
In the cabin.
Should have known. I want a name. I want to know his name. You know what? We're gonna need yeah, to talk to these guys, we're gonna need some authority. Right, authority, -1. Or is it even? It's a lost cause, isn't it? We're at -2. Yeah, we're at -2. Nothing we do. Nothing we wear is gonna give us any authority. Yeah, none. Oh, wait. Maybe that's enough? -1. Wow, big difference. Just gotta give up being a communist. I gotta give it up. Did you know we speed up particles by 99.9999% of the speed of light in the fuck, what's it called? Oh, the Hadron Collider? Oh. Hell yeah. Yeah, Hadron Collider. Dude, I might give up being a communist. Being a communist is boring. There's not enough perks. Not enough perks. Alright, we'll see how this goes first. Why do you need authority, though? So we can intimidate these guys. Yeah, look. If we talk to Titus.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Hell yeah, brother. Titus does not look particularly happy to see you. Look, see, if you establish authority... Look, if we establish authority... We can crack them. We can crack them. We can find out who this mystery woman is. I'm sure of it. I'm sure of it. But you know what? Let's talk about this other stuff first. But before we do that... Yeah, because maybe, I'm thinking maybe if we talk about this stuff, it'll give us an edge. Alright, guess what? I've connected you to the local drug trade. Or I'll talk to Joyce, the merc you hanged, his friends are coming for you. Let's do this one. Alright, guess what? I've connected you to the local drug trade.
Like hell you have.
He leans back, unruffled.
There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 kilos.
Oh, 41 kilos. Hilarious.
We'll do that. In the meantime,
He points
did you
south.
know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprints. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grace?
Coup de grace.
The thought forms in your head like a lightning strike branching in the sky.
Yeah, you know, I think I want to give him the honor because this is lame. You're right. There is no local drug trade. ... Except you. Nah, that's lame. That's lame. That's not a good line. You do the honor. You've earned it.
Thank you. You're right, Titus. There is no.
Wait,
local
is it the
drug
same
trade
thing?
Because it's all controlled by you. You're the drug trade.
All right. Yeah. You know what? It's a good thing I didn't say it. It's a bad line.
That's a mighty interesting theory.
He rubs his jaw, smiling.
I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
Ah.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly.
He grins.
For the good of the community, of course.
This is disgusting. You're admitting to profiting off the poisoning of your own people. Good idea. People are always going to do drugs. At least this way, though, you have some control over it. See, that's kind of how I lean. But at the same time, it's how I lean. But they have no oversight. That's the problem. The problem is there's no oversight. It's unregulated. It's completely unregulated. Zero oversight. Keep telling yourself that. I know for a fact there's still plenty of drugs out there.
No, there aren't. Some little shit and his dad are doing speed. Who fucking who? The stuff's probably from Jamrock.
Little shit. That's Kuno in the yard.
Yeah.
Whatever you've seen is peanuts. Look at the big picture, man. The place is a paradise. And all thanks to Hardy Boys.
Ah, so you admit it.
Theoretically, of course.
Oh, theoretically.
We're just talking politics here. My answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
What did you say? Go fuck yourself.
Not quite yet, Mr. Hardy. There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardy boys here.
Uh-huh. The 8th Hardy. The one who's missing. She runs the thing, right?
My answer is, fuck off. Mind your own business. There is no 8th Hardy. I run this goddamn scene.
Bro, why is he... sounds kind of zesty.
And here we go. Back to the usual.
The woman's size.
I know! Fatty walked on all 4s. He's so fucking fat he left 2 sets of footprints.
Despite everything, the little man is quick on his feet.
Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
That's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all 4s. Anything else you need to know?
Okay, look, so we did raise our chances. But it's still really bad. Okay, I talked to Joyce. The merc you hanged, his friends are coming for you.
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Crenell.
Yeah, Cornell.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
What? They're snickering in the room. Some of the men put their beers down. Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma. Wait, his grandma? Joyce? Yeah, they're forming some kind of tribunal and they're coming for you.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us. And Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
Glenn is fucking crazy. Did I see your gyat? Sorry, Gerendi. You gotta pay extra for the yacht.
Yeah. A well-oiled murder machine.
He punches Blondie on the shoulder. Okay, do you know that a single Cerez giant hornet can kill 40 bees in a minute? See, that's what Joyce said. Okay, this Cornell's bad news. You know that, right? Yeah, because the mercenaries are armed with automatic weapons. Yeah, bro, they got automatic weapons.
We got weapons of our own.
He cracks
we
open.
got Ister 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
Will they pierce ceramic armor?
I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
I guess that's a no.
That was an unsure phrasing.
Yeah, you're gonna see what? You're gonna see that they don't?
Yeah, like you've been up against ceramic armor.
He takes a sip of beer to bide his time, then tries to get the last word in.
You haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing, and it didn't make him immortal.
Okay, this Cornell's bad news. You know that, right?
So are the local gangs. The fucking Barmy Army and the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals with decades of combat experience. They are not a gang or a barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. We know more about them than you think.
Oof. Alright, Joyce said they've gone rogue. Nobody is controlling them.
Big fucking surprise.
He mutters.
They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
Do you know that a single Cerez giant hornet can kill 40 bees in a minute?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
You're the bees, they're the hornet.
We're not bees. We're men. We're socialists.
Easy, E. He's trying to phase you. What are you trying to do? Scare my men?
Okay, conclude with a shrug.
What do you mean, okay?
He jerks forward a bit. I mean, okay, you're gonna wipe... They're gonna wipe you the fuck out, Titus. You got the numbers. I'll be on your side when they come. We can join them. We can decide to join them. I'll be gunning you down right alongside them. Oh, shit. You know what, fucking Titus? I'm gonna murder you. Look at this one. You got one more gun on your side. Once I find mine, I lost it. Bro, I don't want anything to happen. I just want... We need a peaceful resolution to this. We gotta rattle him. Look, he's scared. We know he's scared. We don't gotta go this extreme, though. Look, they're gonna wipe you the fuck out, Titus.
No, they won't. Get out of here with your negative energy.
All he means is that the situation is serious.
Yeah.
No wonder you cops get shot to shit every day. Can't go to war with an attitude like that.
Alright, so we're at -1. We gotta roll. Godly 16, but we can do it. With enough buffs, and if we get rid of enough debuffs, we can do it. All right. Here we go. So first, is I think we've got enough XP. We've got enough XP from this. We can forget it. So we can stop this one first. Yeah, all right. No longer a communist. I renounce my communism. Okay, and then we go over here. Okay, we get nothing that increases authority. Yeah, I fully forgot it. It's gone. Like I can't even redo it. I mean, it was kind of alright. Like, it gave me like an extra XP boost. I think we're late game now, so it's like we'll be alright. Yeah, because the t-shirt is -2, but I took it off already. We're at 1, basically back where we started. Shit. I kind of want to... go back to the shop, see if we can find something. Anything that'll give us like another little tiny boost. But now there's nothing. This is all we got. All right.
It's you again. What is it?
$28. Yeah, jeez. It's 28%. It's not good. Okay, we're pretty close to leveling up. Look, if we fail it this time, we can use our next skill point to get it. You know what? Let me think. Is there -2 logic? Minus... Yeah, okay. Just gotta roll. Come on, please. Come on, please. I need this. I need it.
This time it's going to work. You already ruled out the first bad option that didn't.
It's not gonna work. Fuck it. Alright. I'm the only one keeping this town from going to hell. You're not helping.
And what exactly is it you've been doing that's so goddamn special? Shitting yourself in front of us. Going around, harassing kids on the street. Kids who've done nothing wrong.
Yeah, see, it wasn't gonna work.
All the while talking racist shit.
What?
Don't think we aren't watching, Fascia. People here trust us. We're getting complaints.
Complaints? What racist shit have I said?
Fascia. That's short for fascist.
I haven't said anything racist.
Of course you have. You've been calling people kipped left and right.
What?
Inciting race violence in my town.
Me?
Callie said they've been trying to set up a race rally, whatever the fuck that means. Trying to get the kips out of Revachol before the economy goes to shit.
Who the fuck is Carly? A race rally? Yeah, I'm not racist. All I care about is Revachol and his people. And if some foreigner thinks, what the hell? Yeah, that's a lie. Look, that's just a lie. There's no race rally.
Sure there is. Callie said they're bulk purchasing confetti. Ribbons too. And loudspeakers.
Shakes his head.
And fireworks. Callie works at the carnival shop, you see.
Get the fuck out of here, you racist carny. There'll be no race rally in my town.
I don't even know who the fuck is Carly?
What happened? We got absolutely wiped. Let's go before it gets worse.
What's going on? Are you racist now? Is the rally real? Please don't set up any rally. It'll make you look awful.
Fucking authority now. See, now you're talking to me. Yeah, we're gonna take off now. Bro, that was bad. That was bad. We fucked it up. Fuck. I'm such a bad cop. Authority ghosts us. Yeah. I mean, it was at like negative. It was like at -3 for the longest time. So understandable. But look, but now we're so back. Okay, we're so back. Also, we got an extra slot. What do we go for? See, I'm thinking maybe finger pistols. If we take a, I'm kind of hoping maybe finger pistols, it'll give me like authority. You forgot about communism for nothing? I mean, it was time. It was time to let it go. It was like out of all my yeah, like out of everything, it was like the most useless one. Like these, I don't know what they're gonna give me yet. Finger pistols, I don't know what it's gonna give me either. But I think I'm hoping it gives me some authority. Look, it's really short. It's only 1 hour. Let's do it. All right. While we're here, let's go talk to Gart. Oh, wait. Composure. We need Composure to do his thing. But you know what? What if we wear the hat? I wonder if he says anything. I think it's his hat. Yeah, it's his clothes, basically.
I see you found yourself a little something from my wardrobe.
Yeah.
Not bad. Not bad at all. What brings you here?
Oh, we need his skills. Oh, okay. So about the hat and the robe I'm wearing.
You can keep it. I don't mind. I can appreciate beauty when I see it.
I took it to blend in. I'm undercover, you see. Okay, I don't like, what is this, like a borderline sexual harassment? It's like carrying a piece of you with me at all times. Okay, look, I wasn't really planning on giving it back anyway.
How cunning. I like men who take what they want.
Okay, about the hat.
You can keep it. I don't mind.
Okay, what if I say, yeah,
I can appreciate beauty when I see it.
It's like carrying a piece of you with me at all times.
Is it now? Well, enjoy it.
Yeah, I guess that's it.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Freaky. Okay, let's keep going. Okay, Gart, I gotta sing karaoke.
Hey, was there something you needed?
Gart, I need to sing karaoke now.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
Come on.
He tries not to look at you. It's dangerous to acknowledge the karaoke man.
Yeah, but look him in the eye. Johnny Law's about to tear it up sad style. Why do you even have a PA system if no one's going to use it? It's part of my quest for self-discovery. Help. This is my way of apologizing for the trouble I've caused. Please let me say I'm sorry.
By causing more trouble, I think we're good.
Yeah, that's not gonna work. Look, why do you even have a PA system if no one's gonna use it?
It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
44? What happened in 44?
A lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke.
People died? Okay, when was the last time you had a band play here?
It's not for bands, it's for clients. Some clients, okay? Not you.
Come on, I'm a real client. I paid my bills and I have the right to use a karaoke machine.
Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
Aha, it's alright. I have my own song with me. Give him the tape for the smallest church in St. Son.
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown. Hard.
Fine, fine.
Yes.
Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair.
He shakes the tape at
I'll
you.
Plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
I'm having it uninstalled, he mumbles to himself.
Alright, goodbye. This is it, guys. Is it? It's my time. Wait, I gotta get the, put my bag away. We need the right outfit for this. Actually, no, this is fine. Nah, you know what? Fuck it. We're going OG. OG original. Where's my shitty shirt? Unless I didn't have one. No, I must have had one. Unless I threw it away. Can you? Shit, maybe I didn't have one. Fuck, what happened? I just took my... Wait, what? Oh, it's because I took the armor off. What do you think, though? Is Kim gay at all? I don't know. Maybe. Could be.
The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet. You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Oh, I gotta have drama. Okay, wait. Okay, we gotta level up my drama. Okay, it's drama. Okay, definitely. Okay, the jacket. Maybe that one. No. The bow tie. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I feel like Kim could go either way. I don't like making assumptions. There's really no yeah, like there's nothing that gives him away. There's no like, oh, he's definitely gay. But there's also, oh no, he's definitely straight. You know? There's nothing definite either way. I guess that's all I got. All right, let's go.
You finally made it, haven't you? People point fingers at you and whisper to each other when you pass by, wondering to themselves,
Huh?
where did that man get such a cool jacket?
Oh, because the jacket.
Did he receive it upon graduating the École Normale Supérieure de Badasserie? Is he dangerous?
Damn right I'm dangerous. Yeah, I'm a danger to myself. No, I am dangerous.
You are very dangerous, my friend. Dangerous and cool. In fact, no one dares to say a single thing about the jacket. But believe me, they are all very impressed. The stage is all set up for your performance. You feel a little dizzy.
So, are you ready for your thing now?
Alright,
Let me
that's,
know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
that's really good. 97. Look, Kim, I'm gonna sing karaoke.
I can see that.
The lieutenant steps away from the stage, ready for your performance. Put your lips against the mic to test it.
Immediately, a loud feedback noise startles the room. You feel like an amateur. How are you supposed to hold the mic? Should you just sing into it? Where should you stand?
Bro, it's so realistic. This is really what it feels like.
Hands. Where do you put your hands?
Yeah, it's always the hands. Okay, look around the room first.
There are some people out there, but mostly a post-meridian slumber has fallen on the premise. Not super lively. It would be wiser to perform in the evening, no? But the choice is yours.
Actually, yeah. You know what? Let's wait. You know what? I'm not ready. It's too early. It's in the middle of the day. The fuck? Yeah, no, wait, look. It's the middle of the day. Yeah, dude, we can't do this. We can't do it like this. No. What am I thinking? Just gotta put all my shit back on. It's such a hassle. I wish there was an easier way. Okay, for the shirt, I kinda, I guess that's pretty good, but nah, this one. Perception. Yeah, look, we'll wait for tonight. Is there any point talking to the cops?
Yes? What is it?
Okay, you have a blue uniform and mine is black. What does that mean?
It means I'm a patrol officer, sir.
Ah, patrol.
What was with that, sir?
You called me sir. Why?
Well, I guess
She looks extremely uncomfortable right now.
Cut the shit. Every second you stand here running your mouth, the case grows colder.
Alright, are you with him? Point to the man with the sunglasses.
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
You look cute together. Nah, he's an asshole.
You're an asshole.
He pauses.
You know what? Maybe we're both assholes.
Yeah, we are.
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange, okay?
Are you by any chance, working class?
Well, raising 2 children and half a husband.
Have
and
a husband?
patrol officer's wage? Yes, I guess I am working class.
Do you want to rise up and tear down the entire fucking system with me? You know what? Just say, yeah, cool. I am too.
Okay.
That's it. Goodbye.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Okay, so we got a pre-decor. We can, because I know who he is. I'm pretty sure that's Vic Marie. It's JV. He's my my old buddy. All right, here we go again. It does get annoying how like every time, let me check my stats. Let me check my stats. Let me put on the right clothes so I can talk to this guy and make sure we get the outcome that I want. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, there's nothing else. Let's just try it, because, well, fuck it, man.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
There's something strange about this guy. Figure it out. Come on. Roll.
There's something that binds you to him. Some kind of an outfit, maybe. A
Fire-
uniform.
Firefighter uniform?
Exactamundo.
Yeah, I don't think he's a firefighter. I'm not gonna ask.
Of course, you don't have to. You can talk about anything you want.
Yeah, whatever. Whatever. Okay, what else is left to do? Actually, yeah, what do we have on the list? So we're gonna sing in the evening, not right now. Right, the kilo. We can split a kilo with Kuno. We also have to talk to him about the traps, and then we have to go talk to Placence. Hey, we have to finish investigating. Bro, there's so much to do. All right. Let's go. Boom, 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 boom. Kuno's gonna have a fucking heart attack. Right, come on, Kuno. Long time no see.
Kuno saw you wield that can. Sweet graffito action, pig. Kuno likes that delinquent shit.
Oh, you saw me do that? Oh, yeah. You like art, Kuno?
Fuck no. Art shit.
Huh? Got it. Art shit.
That's right, pig. Shit.
Okay, so let's ask him on. Because we can buy the pants. You know what? Nah. They're not bad. They got some pretty decent stats. But no. We're not here for the pants. Right, you wouldn't happen to know anything about the missing locust?
No. Kuno doesn't give a fuck about bugs.
So he knows locusts are bugs.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame!
Shut up, see.
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison!
Prison? Okay, what's this about?
Deny everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
Lawyer up. Saul Goodman.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
Lame. That rings some bells. Could this be connected to Night City? AKA the City of Rage.
Kuno, is this about Rage City?
Oh god, Kuno, no! It's gonna happen now. They're gonna make you lame.
Stop it, see. No one's gonna make anyone lame. Kuno's got this under control.
You steal books of something? No, so the thing is, so you know the cryptozoologists put traps, yeah? So we talked to the cryptozoologists, and they're like, all right, well, if it wasn't the... So one of the traps had... One of the traps was missing locust, because they put locust in the traps to catch the phasmid, but one of them was empty, and they said, okay, well, it was either the phasmid or maybe some kids, so I have to go investigate and make sure it wasn't the kids, because if it wasn't the kids, well, then it was the phasmid, but if it was the kids, then it wasn't the phasmid. It's a little errand that I'm running for the cryptozoologist. What's his name? I forgot.
There's definitely something going on here. You should check out Kuno's shack, the one with the pig's head.
Ah, okay. Also, yeah, the drug situation. I took care of the drug situation.
Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo.
He rubs his hand
Here
together.
is how we do it. First, you give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back. That's how we split it. It's the best way, street way.
I'm just gonna ask how I got past your dad. By kilo, you mean gram, right? I'm keeping it. You don't need more drugs. You're 12. That's the right thing to do. Keeping it. All of it. I'm doing all of it myself. Yeah, aren't you gonna ask how I got past your dad?
Word on the street is, you sent your little friend in dressed as a hooker, distraction style.
What the fuck?
That's some sick shit.
That's the word on the street.
Not a single muscle moves on the lieutenant's face.
Kuno wants to hear all about it, but first we split the kilo, then we shoot the shit.
By kilo, you mean gram, right?
Kuno knows what Kuno means.
Kuno means gram.
Okay, should I just give it to him? Look, if I give it to him, he's not gonna give me half. Also, why am I giving a kid drugs? What was even the deal? Like, what's he gonna give me in return? I kind of don't give a fuck. It's like, yeah, here you go, kid. But also, I'm a cop. I'm literally a fucking cop. Why am I giving him drugs? You're 12. Yeah, come on, you're the cool unk. Give 12-year-old meth. Yeah, you know what? You're right. The Funkle. I'm the Funkle. I mean, a deal is a deal. If I go back on the deal now, like, it's gonna... Look, we made a deal. But then again, the law. You know what? Nah, I'm sorry, bro. Look, I'm keeping it. You don't need any more drugs. You're 12. I know we made a deal, but the thing is, you're 12. Also, it's illegal. Just go to therapy. You need therapy, Kuno. Go to rehab. Yeah, I'm keeping it.
Alright. Kuno knew you'd try that sneaky pig shit on him.
Uh-oh.
Tell him, Kuno.
Kuno's got brains. This shit doesn't surprise Kuno.
He squints at you.
So Kuno's gonna give you one more chance. Know this, pig. Shit is major.
Major fucking choice, pig.
Kuno won't take this shit lightly. The pieces are moving, pig. This is fucking domino shit.
This is what I'm talking about. Like, fuck. See, now he's got a vendetta against me.
It's hard to see how not giving a boy a bag of amphetamine would cause some catastrophic cascade response.
Bro, it's literally the bad ending. Now we're gonna have the bad ending. He's gonna stab me, right? He's gonna fucking stab me in the middle of the night.
Hard to see, but easy to feel. Somehow.
Yeah, I knew it. I fucking knew it. I should have just gave him... Oh, man.
Tick, 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 tick. Decision time. What's it gonna be? You gonna fuck the Kuno?
This is staying with me. Don't give him the vial. Okay, but just be smart about this. I don't want to antagonize him because he's just a boy. God damn it, man. See, my instincts told me just give it to him. Who really gives a fuck in the end? Like it was his anyway. He just didn't want to get caught by his dad. Jeez. All right, whatever. Okay, look, just be smart about this.
All right, now we're talking. Whoa, that's heavy.
He waves a minuscule bottle around, then slips it into his coat pocket.
There you go. More than half in there. Kuno's fucking honorable like that.
A deal's a deal. Look, I don't even want it. I'm not going to use it, but sure, okay.
There is no movement on the lieutenant's face as he stares intently at the trash container.
Now tell me, how the fuck are you still alive, pig?
Kim's in shock for real, for real. Look, Kim, it is what it is. We make deals. Alright, I looked around in there. It's not the easy life you got going on in that apartment.
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got plans.
6 meters underground, below piping from before the war, the collapsed remains of the Martinez storm drain system. There are 2 stolen flashlights with piles of batteries next to them, beside 2 bedrolls, in the dark and opening into the lower tunnels.
So they're living in the tunnels. Okay, Kuno, I met your dad.
Yeah, you do some Sambo shit, sneak in. Is the hooker thing real?
The hooker thing real. Kuno, your dad is a half-dead alcoholic. He was sleeping under some clothes.
What?
His eyes become large and round.
His posture changes. The swaying rooster motion stops for a second. Then he gets it going again, reorienting himself.
Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum.
He snaps back.
Kuno told ya. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Kuno's dad.
Yeah.
You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window.
A Kuno window. You know what? Yeah, look, whatever scary thing he might have been, now he's nothing.
Yeah, Kuno's dad is fucking nothing.
He pushes on bravely.
Fucking coma shit, stroke shit. Kuno's dad is so fucking violent. He's had a stroke many times. Shit. Kuno's gonna have one too. Gonna be just like Kuno's dad.
What?
Speed shit, crime shit, fucking on the bed. Kuno's gonna go out like Kuno's dad. Revachol West style.
Nah, come on, Kuno. You don't want to be your dad.
Stop saying all this sad shit.
Yeah, it's sad as hell. It's sad as fuck.
Fuck you talking sad? Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit.
He punches the air. Yeah, you don't have to turn into that.
Get your fucking nun ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead. You think 'cause you broke Kuno 1 gram of speed, you're friends now?
Well, we're not enemies, are we?
Turn into... Kuno ain't turning into shit. Kuno is that shit.
Kuno won! Oh, you won, Kuno!
The relief is palpable. The little hat jumps up and down behind the fence. Well, there were a ton of unpaid utility bills there.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit.
Let me guess. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about him.
Yeah, that's right. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink.
That's no place to live in. You have to find somewhere else.
That's right. It's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground. Leroy shit. Ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
The little one seems overjoyed at the prospect. All right, well, I guess that's it. Let's conclude this business.
Yeah, pig. This shit is done. Now get the fuck out of Kuno's face. Kuno needs to drop the bomb.
All right, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Of course. Okay, look, I think he said he's got something in here. The sound of melting snow dripping off the roof is strange. Yeah, also what you said is true. Yeah, Kim's gonna need some therapy after this. It's crawling with locusts in here.
All around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air. The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows. Like skyscrapers, spires of dirt and sand rising. Accommodations for their insectoid inhabitants.
Well, detective, it appears you've solved the case.
The lieutenant looks around you, writes something in his notebook, and turns to you.
Of the locusts. For the missing locust case, which is a sub-case of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well.
Yeah, precisely what I was thinking.
Yes.
You know,
I feel we are nearing a real breakthrough.
You think the Insolentiae phasmid is nearby?
If anything, the presence of the locust points to the opposite. The phasmid did not take the bait from the traps. It was Kuno. The phasmid doesn't exist. But what do I know?
Use your powers of deduction. You knew the magic bug was nowhere near here. The phasmid is impairing your judgment.
All right, we should talk to Kuno about this. Get him to stop.
I'll let you handle the Kuno side of things. You are doing just fine.
All right. Okay, also, I wonder something. If we go on the roof... Yeah, like, if you go back on the roof... Oh, there's a little window over here. Okay, wait, before we go there... See, there's no way to get over there. Damn. Okay. But this window, this is new. Maybe from the other side? Oh, you know what? Wait. There's something else. I just remembered. Yeah, if we go back in there. Alright, yeah. Because there was loot in there. I remember now. Okay. But things are so much different now. Like, now that we got, like, better stats. Now that we have better stats. I think there's, like, things that we can do now that we couldn't do before. I know you took the locust from the traps the cryptozoologist set up.
Yeah. Kuno took the bugs. So what?
So you don't give a fuck about bugs? Then you go and build a whole bug town?
It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts.
He says, enunciating every
Locusts
syllable.
aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit descends.
Stop!
She whirls from behind the fence. She buries her face in her hands.
Locusts coming down like a shadow. This must be the Night City he mentioned when you asked him where he's been.
Ah, so that in there is Night City.
Yeah, Locust City. City of rage. City of lights.
There's a tug of war over the name of his fantastical city. It's almost too big for his imagination. The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort.
Alright, City of Rage sounds like a cool place.
Kuno, the pig wants to help you.
She moans.
Oh, that's how lame it is. Please just don't say you're
an artist.
Ah.
Maybe I am an artist. You hear that, everyone? I'm a fucking artist now.
Did he just say I? Kuno
Look at
usually
that.
calls Kuno.
No way, he said I. Hold on, did I hear you right? You said I.
Kuno made Kuno. Kuno says whatever the fuck he
Ah.
wants. There are no rules here, pig. I fucking say I when I wanna, and Kuno when I wanna. Kuno's free. Kuno's free to fucking die, bitch.
This is what he sometimes does when things get tense.
Alright, yeah, Nod. Making art is a worthy calling. I'm something of an artist myself.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally lame in like 3 seconds. Don't let him, Kuno.
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free.
He tears out the buttons of his shirt, trying to rip them open. They don't give way.
Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno
Whoa.
doesn't give a shit.
Interesting.
Don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno. You'll have to take me away.
A leaden silence fills the air. The yard.
You hear snow melting, dripping from the eaves. Someone closing a window.
Me and Kuno have discussed this. I promised I won't do that.
I don't believe you.
She disappears entirely behind the fence.
For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face. You've got him. Now convince him to leave the cryptozoologist's traps alone.
Yeah, look, I need you to stop taking locusts from the traps. The cryptozoologists are trying to find something very important. Those locusts are bait.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. She was right.
The girl's face appears again, above the fence, just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno. She doesn't know whether to be glad because Kuno's finally convinced of the lameness, or more worried because of his continued use of the first person singular. Kuno is Kuno, not I.
Yeah, honestly, I didn't even notice. Yeah, he said I. Alright, Alright, so what's gonna happen to the locust? Not toward the shack.
Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die.
Oh, what? Okay, now that that's settled, I better be off.
The fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
Insulindiate phasmid.
Huh.
He mutters to himself.
He recognizes the name.
Wait, you know what the insulindiate phasmid is?
Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit.
He says angrily.
Fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
He does know it. No way. Alright, my bad, bro. I underestimated you. Okay, now that that's handled. Look, she's up there. She's up there smoking. What was her name? Classier? Bam, 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 bam. We might as well level up authority. Because we're gonna need it. We're gonna need it for later. We gotta go in here and talk to Placence, but the thing is, we have to investigate. We have to investigate further. Okay, also, yeah. Something else. Something else I want to do. Excuse me. We gotta talk to this guy, but before we do... Aha! Nice. Drogas. Yeah, cause these...
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It was locked before.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Open the drawer.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
Browse to the folders.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Nah, fuck, we need more volition. Alright, close.
The drawer slides shut.
We got a new thought.
Finger pistol, 9mm. Snap, snap, baby. Turns out guns aren't that much for protecting as they are for attacking people. If you want to protect people, really work for them, you have to whip out your signature dual 9mm Villiers finger pistols. Who needs real guns anyway? That conversation you just had? It would have gone better had you snapped those bad boys at them. Note, 9mm dual finger pistols do not count for an actual weapon in a gunfight.
Alright, so what we get is +1 reaction speed. Safety's always off. And we also get, so empty hand slots gives +1 suggestion. Wait, do you have the homosexual underground thought? Wait, that's a thing? Nah, I don't. There it is, yeah, homosexual underground. Kind of underwhelming, but I guess it's better than nothing. We're close to the next skill point, which I think I want for volition. But you know what? For volition, I think this one. Because it boosts my morale, but the thing is when I take it off, we take morale damage, so I gotta be careful. Gives us +1 volition. Anything else? Anything else? It's like this stuff is tedious, like constantly having to like, okay, let me make stuff. Let me put on my clothes. When. Alright, no, that's it. Wait, tools? No tools? Yeah, there's a speed bottle.
The file cabinet stands steady as ever, and the unlocked drawer slides out to greet you.
Alright, come on, 58. It's not gonna be easy, but come on.
Whatever's
yes,
hidden here
finally.
is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Look at the note.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners.
It's a to-do list for Leo.
All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Look him, to-do note with a list of errands for Everard.
One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
The special borscht seems a bit odd in the list. What is so special about this borscht? Code for drugs? Booze? Blood?
Take another look.
Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled. The drawer slides shut smoothly.
Nah, no clues. Don't know. That just leads back that way, and then what was over there? Just let's do a quick check. Is volition the same as will? Yeah, it's like will. Hold yourself together. Keep your morale up. So it's good for like basically like when you're resisting drug use. Like this helps a lot. Also, remember when I was like trying to ask the lady for money? Like my volition was too low. It's like you don't have the volition to ask her for money. Then I rolled it and I ended up asking her. Turns out I did have enough.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads...
Yeah, nothing's different. Yeah, but look, before we go back to investigating the Union, we gotta talk to... Oh, come on. This guy.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Hey, Dove guy, I had more questions.
Things are busy enough. You going to waste less of my time?
Maybe.
The hulking man oozes stark skepticism.
Look, let's skip straight to it. Are you a mercenary hired by Wild Pines?
Hell no. I'm just an honest scab. I won't have talk like that around here. You understand?
It just has to be said. That was not a convincing line.
Hell no, I'm just an honest scab. That didn't sound too convincing.
Fucking loincloth.
He stares you down mutely for a second.
Loincloth? Now you see, that's not really what a scab would say, is it? Better not to press the issue further, sire. He seems tense.
He seems tense. Say very quietly, is there a tribunal being convened by any chance?
Fucking wow.
He breathes out slowly, his giant chest deflating and his mouth slightly opening.
You hear a tiny rattle. A small radio. Cracking somewhere.
Earpiece.
An earpiece. I'm going to interpret that as a yes. There's a tribunal. And it won't be long until it's ready.
Okay, when?
How about you fuck off now, huh?
Okay, of course.
The lieutenant says, his voice soothing calm as he looks at you. All right, back off.
The man's breathing steadies, but his eyes are still narrow.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Slowly, he's trying to get his right to work dance back on.
So we can show him the picture of the tattoos. We can take out the picture. However, Joyce warned us that if we do that, you might not like it. Because he knew. He knew the colonel. The colonel, he was the one who was hanged. You know what? I want to see what happens. So I'm going to save.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
I think you may be able to help me decipher some tattoos. Take out the picture.
Don't think so.
He grunts, barely glancing at it. If we say it was on your colonel. Or we could play dumb. We could play dumb and be like, okay, we're investigating a murder. These tattoos were on the victim's body. Give him the photo. Let's try it. Let's try it. Because I think if we say it was your colonel, he's going to take it really, really... But we already saved it. We already saved, so fuck it. Yeah, it was on your colonel. Give him the photo.
Wordless, he takes the photo and looks at it. Grey eyes dart back and forth on the glossy surface. His face is unmoving, hard as a stone, but beneath it...
Fucking loincloths. Really did him in.
After a while, he cranes his head side to side in size. Loincloths?
Yeah.
Can you tell me what the tattoo means?
What it means.
He points to one tiny star in the web of lines away from the man's heart, almost on his stomach.
In what must have been Seminine.
I can tell you what this one means. Only one.
He squints at it. It's so small.
You want to hear what happened here?
Yes.
Our colonel is deep in the bush here. Deep in the fucking bush. In Benital, 41. Monsoon season. He's on a reconnaissance mission.
Benital is one of the inhabited islands of the Seminese archipelago, near the Pale. Covered in jungle, it was anchor point for the Seminese nationalists in the proxy war held on the islanders' territory.
It's always a proxy war.
He spent a month behind enemy lines, scouting kipped villages. Nothing but fucking bugs and snakes for fun. Men are getting restless. There's talk of switching employers.
He licks his lips as if drunk suddenly.
With some strange emotion. This is about to get really graphic. Last moment to back off.
Wait, really graphic? We already saved. Don't interrupt. Yeah, don't interrupt.
Our boy. He's only a captain then, but he knows how these men think. If they don't see action soon.
His voice gets quiet. Strangely quiet. A long, long way from right to work. His gaze pierces the paper.
At dawn, he comes upon two kids, breeding in the bushes by the river. Or maybe they weren't breeding. Maybe they were just making eyes at each other. I like to think they were breeding.
Oh, God.
We shot the boy. He was useless, but the girl, she was nigh.
No.
A little fat, you know, but not too old.
Say nothing.
She was quite the entertainment for the week she lasted. Expired in the hands of Sarge Mason. The kind of guy who'd make Chief there shit his pants and cry like a bitch.
For the week she lasted, these motherfuckers.
God. Mason couldn't let go. Cut the tits off her cold body and fucking ate them.
Ate them? What the fuck?
Spirits were watching over him now. Drowned in a creek a week later. Spirits my ass.
You were there?
No. I was in the domain. In Jamrock. Being a bouncer.
You're not really a scab leader, are you?
Fucking mask is getting sweaty. I want to take my mask off. But...
He shrugs. So, can I have that? Or you can have that. You let him keep it? Nah, can I have it back?
Go ahead.
All right now. Free Connors! Keep the goods flowing! On the photo in your hands, the dead man's skin is studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them, littering his dead skin.
Dude, that was fucked. Okay, what exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
You're unable to reach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guards blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Measurehead. Yeah, why don't you just talk to them?
Like civilized folk, you mean?
The man rubs his chin.
Native fucks don't understand civilized.
Great, you're racist.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home. At least for now. If you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
He seems to be following his orders well enough for now. But beneath it all, there is a boiling rage and a dangerous carelessness. Do not be fooled by the programming. There is a precarious balance inside him, keeping him in check. But it's shaky as hell, and he's tired of it all.
Alright, we talked enough. Ah, jeez. Alright. That's kind of fucked, man. That's fucked. That's straight up war criminal. War criminal, humanitarian criminal. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Raped a girl for a whole week. Cut her tits off. Swallow them. What the fuck, dude? Oh, yeah. How is this normal? How does this happen? That was insane. Yeah. And also the way he told the story, like he was like, oh, that was awesome. It was fucking hilarious. Yeah. Cut her tits off and ate them. Roasted them on a barbie. So delicious. A week later, he was fucking drowned in a river. Fucking spirits watching over him. I'd do it again. I loved it. Then I chopped his balls off and I roasted them in the fire. Put them in an air fryer. Jesus fucking Christ. Hey, look, I was scared that he would, like, murder me. Yeah, for a second I was scared that he would murder me, but I'm glad. Okay, let's talk to Mañana. Let's see what he says.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Yeah. Do you know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Ardis? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility.
Independent militant group?
They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Look, if you ask him any idea who killed the Hanged Man, we know it's the Hardy Boys.
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
The Merc was hanged with a very specific type of cargo belt, one often used in heavy transport areas, for example, harbors.
What a thought. Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Pushed out.
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
All right. So what does that mean?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Did you kill him? I don't know.
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
He's not lying about not doing it himself.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
All right, why are you striking?
We're negotiating our share.
Your share?
Aye.
Okay, so how large a share would you like? But we already know they want to be members of the board.
All of it.
All of it, yeah.
However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
This seditious talk sounds like communism. Just so we're on the same page, communism is basically wanting to kill the rich people or deporting them to a labor camp in southeast Grad. But don't say that out loud if you're a communist.
Yeah, don't say that out loud if you're a communist. Okay, the boss man, Everard, what can you tell me about him?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him.
He shrugs.
In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
All right, and what does bossing the union entail anyway?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties, watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would it not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
That does seem lavish to me. No, it didn't. Yeah, you're right. He's very ascetic.
Okay, he's reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion. Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway. And moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
This man has political theory, and it has not failed him today.
Are you a communist?
No.
He pauses.
I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all. Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
Yeah, right on, brother.
Just the way the world works, boyadero.
You seem to have spent a lot of time thinking about the political situation.
Sure. I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing. It all comes together now. The way he speaks about scabs, his general attitude. He's a follower of a 500-year-old Franco-Nigerian Boyadero Code, itself an appropriation of Vespertine cool.
You know, I'm surprised we haven't had this conversation earlier. Like, I've been all over the place.
That of a noble peasant or a traveling herdsman. True to yourself, independent in your actions, loyal to your friends.
Maybe I am Boyadero?
No.
What if?
No. The man sits on the railing, his hands reaching far and wide. Yet it feels as if he could effortlessly go even wider, if need be.
All right.
An endless torrent of time.
Good talking to you. Gotta run. I kind of want to go back to Everard. Now that we know everything we know, because it's been so long. Yeah, no point talking to, yeah, no point talking to him. What the fuck did people do before phones and record players, man? Like just waiting for the bus? Might have been a fucking task. Newspaper. Newspapers, magazines, books. Bro, media has always existed. Yeah. Newspaper. Alright, let's go pay Everard a visit. Man, it's been so long I forgot the way. I think it is this way. Yeah. Also, I want to know what happens.
A rusting control panel. Marsh.
On.
With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Cool. Loot? Loot for me?
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled.
Its purpose? What do you mean?
Moving this container, of course. For this purpose it was built. For this purpose it has acted. And now it will rest.
I can't see how that was worth the ruckus, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Leave. We'll find out soon enough.
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container.
Is this like your thing with that wall again?
Oh, the wall that I painted. Maybe? I can't tell. I think we should investigate further. No, it's totally different. I don't want to paint it. I'm just drawn to it.
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
I mean, it was hanging from the crane.
You just picked one out because you wanted to interact with a cargo container. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to talk to the Union, right?
Knock on the door.
No reply. The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. Doesn't sound like there's anything inside the container.
Open it anyway.
You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked.
Oh.
To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Persuade the door to open? What are we gonna do? Fucking riz the door? Riz the door? Alright, let's try it.
Despite the dirt that surrounds and trails you, a beacon of light emerges from deep within you.
It worked. It was 17%. Hello, is anyone there?
The door stands silent.
Satisfied, detective?
A wry smile crosses the lieutenant's face.
Try again.
If there's someone in there, I'd like to talk to you.
Just like that, you hear a click,
Whoa!
then a rattle. Some mechanism unlocks itself inside the door.
Ahoy! Come on in!
What the fuck? There was someone in the mega rich light bending guy. From deep within the container, a voice.
You can't be serious.
What the hell? Bro, what is this? What is this fucking game? Oi! Huh? Oh! It's like a black hole. Whoa! Kim, I don't think we're in Kansas anymore. Holy shit. Tripping balls.
The man stands at the far end.
Holy shit, look at my money. I just realized,
It's
yeah.
hard to say anything more about him. You cannot make out any of his details, but you do feel the overwhelming presence of capital.
Yo, so yo, what's up, F or JFC Fuller? Yo, what's up? Hey, yeah, I'm rich as fuck. I'm rich, yeah.
The feeling causes all the hairs on your body to stand at attention, like soldiers preparing for review.
Squint.
Something's amiss. The light beams bend around his face and scatter in 1,000 directions. It seems the laws of physics do not apply here. They are suspended, distorted, and echo. Trying to visualize the physics at play is liable to give you an aneurysm. Don't think about it too hard.
Bro, how much is that? Is that 15 million? Almost 16 million? Oh, jeez.
In the general stillness, only your tongue moves, flickering as you utter.
Hello?
Welcome. Come in. Make yourself at home. Sorry, I'm not better able to receive you. I wasn't expecting visitors today.
So he is mega rich.
You can't hear him exactly, yet you're able to understand every word he says. It is very strange. An overwhelming hum covers everything. Voice doesn't escape from him.
Now,
He claps his hands together.
what can I do for you, gentlemen?
What you can see of his body appears composed in a sharp summer suit and yacht shoes. Who are you?
Who am I? Oh, I haven't been asked that question for such a long time.
There's genuine surprise in his voice.
I don't meet a lot of people outside my circle these days. Anyhow, my name is Rustam Diodore, investor, license holder, and extremely high net worth individual. And you are?
Mr. Diodore, I am Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi of the RCM, and this is my partner.
Harrier Dubois.
Pleasure to meet you, Harrier Dubois. I must admit, the name suits you very well.
How did you become so rich?
Oh lord, not this again.
What? What's the matter, Kim?
Oh, nothing. It's just that we've got this murder to solve, and yet you go around asking everyone about money. And every time I ask, are you sure this is related to the case, you say, sure, Kim, I think it is.
Sure, I think it is. No, it doesn't suit him very well. I think it's alright. You know, look, I got used to it. At first I was like, huh? But now that I got used to it, yeah.
And yet, it never seems to get us any closer to solving the case.
Come on, Kim.
It's quite alright. I'm used to the question by now. To be blunt, I inherited my fortune from my grandmother, who herself was an extremely high net worth individual back in Graz. All I did was take her fortune and invest it prudently. Believe it or not, it takes more than a bit of skill not to blow a vast fortune on sailing boats, bad choices, and unsupervised state policy.
Unsupervised state policy.
And blow.
Blow. Okay. So what's it like being an extremely high net worth individual? The man excels with a whistle.
I tell you, at first, being rich is a lot of work. You've got to work hard because everything's so darn expensive. You know, prices increase exponentially at this income level.
prices increase exponentially at this income level? You gotta have money to have money.
But then, once you've reached my position, it's nearly impossible for me not to make money. My assets are so diversified that I'm bound to come out ahead no matter what.
Wait a minute. So him bending light, is him bending light literally a metaphor for being so fucking stupid, crazy rich? That like it doesn't matter what the fuck you do, like you're literally like in a different fucking reality? Is that the metaphor here? He's literally bending reality with how rich he is. I just stepped inside of him and I made 16 million. Exactly. Yo, hey, what's up, Dan Slacker?
Some of my lower net worth friends say to me, but doesn't that take all the fun out of it? And I tell them, not really.
So rich he created a black hole. That's what it seems like. You're a thief. People out there working their asses off while you chill here. Capital accumulation is his own reward. The glory of your fatherland. Okay, it's great that you've done so well for yourself, but don't you think you owe some of that wealth to the rest of society?
Sure. And they benefit when I buy things to stimulate the economy. Do you know how many jobs it takes to build and maintain a racing yacht?
Yeah, that's what they always say. Like, oh, well, the racing yacht. $1 million?
Dozens, at least. Of course, in the future, it will all be automated. But my point is this.
He says, jabbing his finger into the air a bit. So rich he created a black hole. Net worth was that big. You don't have to worry about money while you're with him. So while I'm with him, but that implies like when I leave, I will. Like my money's gonna... Is it just gonna disappear when I leave?
Every man gets what he earns. It's the height of tyranny to take that from him.
Every man gets what he earns. Look, I don't know about that, man. I don't know, bruv. Look, I say nothing.
Capital makes one speechless, does it not? Blinds like the sun that rises from beyond the horizon after a gloomy winter.
Oh, you're saying it's a relative thing. Relative to you, he's reality twistingly rich compared to you. So the closer I am, the richer I am. But then, if I get further out, I'm poorer. So just by orbiting, if I'm orbiting him, I'm already gaining. I'm gaining money just by being in his orbit.
Hey! All this talk about money has made you lose the thread. What is going on with the light in this place? That's what you need to ask him about.
There's something strange about you. Yeah, literally orbit. Exactly. Look, I know how it is. I know how it is. Why do you think so, bro? Why do you think so many streamers? Why do you think so many famous streamers, you know, streamers with so many views and so many monies and so many connections, why do you think they have so many friends? So many orbiters, so many people trying to hang out with them. And so many people saying, hey, oh, hey, what up, best friend? What up, best friend? Let's hang out, best friend. Come on, I know how it is. Yeah, there's something strange about you.
What do you mean?
His essence seems to signify actual surprise. Well, I don't know how to put it, but you look somehow a little different.
Are you talking about my chin?
No. I mean, I can't even see you. If it's as if something is happening with the light.
Oh, that's what you mean. Yes, I've heard of this effect, though I've never witnessed it myself, of course. It has something to do with our Weiss-Wiesmann coefficient.
Wait, Weiss-Wiesmann? That's not a real thing, is it? Weiss-Wiesmann coefficient.
The Weiss-Wiesmann coefficient is a ratio designed to reflect the difference in net worth between individuals. When the coefficient is close to 1, or 100%, it means one person possesses all the net worth among that group of individuals. It's been observed that when the Weiss-Wiesmann coefficient reaches about 0.96 or so, the laws of physics begin to bend around the high net worth individual.
Oh my god. You can literally see how rich people are. Compared to you, of course, because it's relative. Oh my god. Hey, let's hang out, best friend. Yeah, exactly. Come on, best friend. So what's our coefficient?
The Weiss-Weisman coefficient for you and this individual appears to be 0.9998, repeating.
Right.
That's not good for you.
Are you telling me that you're so rich that light literally bends around your face?
Among other things. But calm down. I'm but a lowly single-digit billionaire.
Lowly? Okay, really?
No, not really. There are actually quite many digits.
Many digits billionaire? Okay, Cable, are you seeing this weird stuff?
I see nothing of the sort. To be frank, all I see is a gentleman who's unusually well dressed for Martinez, in a cargo container, which I admit is odd.
Wait, so he's not seeing this shit? Kim, how rich are you? Huh? Am I just that broke? Am I that fucking broke? Because you're asking with the ladies, so you're saying with Joyce. No, with Joyce, I didn't notice anything. Not to this degree, not to this extent. It's like she's rich, but not. I don't think she's like that rich.
Yes, I imagine that does look strange to you. My container.
Kim is a trillionaire. He must be. He fucking must be. Like, if he's just like, no, I don't see anything. Kim is nowhere near as poor as you. Yeah, that's what it is. God damn. Okay, so what are you doing in this container?
Traveling. This is a great way to get around. It's fun, it's safe, and it gives me lots of time to think.
He has all his net worth poured into his kinema. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. Yeah, yeah. He's got it souped up, extra souped up. That's why his net worth is high.
By the way, let me now ask you a question. Where are we exactly?
Martinez.
In the very, very early days of colonizing this archipelago, the kingdom of Surens, a precursor of a modern Sur-le-Clay, used to own the city of Revachol, an obscure detail in the bigger picture, but still worth dropping.
Okay, Revachol, formerly a colony of the kingdom. Wait, yeah, obscure detail in the big pictures, but still worth dropping? Nah, I'm not gonna say that. Martinez, District of Revachol, former capital of the world. Yeah, that one. Yeah, this one makes the most sense. Yeah, we're in Martinez, a district of Revachol, the former capital of the world.
Ah, Revachol. I remember walking its streets as a teenager. There used to be a bowling alley in Stella Maris. I wonder if it's still there.
Bowling alley?
It's a shame I can't get out and explore myself. One of the downsides of being an extremely high net worth individual is that mobs of low net worth individuals are constantly banding together to ask for money.
Wait, so, why don't you help them? You've got so much money, it can't make a difference to you.
There simply aren't enough hours a day to hand out all the handouts. It's like feeding seagulls. There are always more, and they never seem to do anything interesting with it, except more seagulls.
More seagulls.
Spending money is a matter of desire. I'm sure you agree. I don't have the desire for spending it like that.
So you travel from place to place via a shipping container.
Smart, you know? It also provides a means to hide from all the targeted advertising we extremely high net worth individuals are constantly subjected to.
You know, I never thought about that. Targeted advertisement. Hide from the targeted advertisement.
Luxury yachts, high-fidelity portable radio systems, hail-proof outerwear,
Hail-proof.
and so on. It just gets a bit middle class after a while. A bit bourgeois.
Bourgeois. Those things sound pretty nice. Ah, so you're saying being rich isn't worth the hassle. I mean, that's what it sounds like. It isn't worth the hassle.
What? No, I did not say that at all. Being rich is great, but just don't tell anyone I told you that.
The bending light appears to wink. Alright, so you're a rich investor, right? Can I have some money?
Could you please stop asking everyone for money? It does not reflect well on the RCM, and to be perfectly frank, we can't afford to look worse than we already do.
Kim, come on, who's he gonna tell? But Kim, I also can't afford to look any better than I do now. That's why I need the money.
It's perfectly alright. Based on your appearance, I can tell I'm dealing with a smart man.
Thank you.
As you may know, us high net worth individuals don't have a lot of cash on hand. Investments and liquidity are enemies of one another. I think I only have coins for coffee machines.
Coffee machines?
Here is 3 real. How much can you get for this?
It gets me almost nothing. Yeah. 3? Yeah. Nothing.
That's the idea, my friend. You've got to work for the rest.
Yeah, easy for you to say.
Maybe you can make that money grow. Come up with an investment plan. How's that sound?
$28. Look, I like those odds. It was 17 just to get in here. Put it in crypto. Exactly. Look, just put it in crypto. Put it in crypto. Perfect metaphor with the seagulls. Shows how callous yet understandable is his attitude. Right? Because like you just feed the seagulls and like more seagulls come, and then more and more and more and more, and they just want more and more and more and more. Like maybe it's funny at first, so you know, feeding a bunch of seagulls, but then it's like, all right, I want to time to get home, and I like what the seagulls are following me home. Yeah. But that's why it's like a systemic issue, right? It's systemic. You know, human beings shouldn't be living like seagulls. Dehumanizing, exactly. It's dehumanizing. But that's why, like, it's important for us to basically not be. It's good that, like, no matter how bad you have it, is good. It's good that there's enough social safety nets that you don't have to become a seagull, basically. You know? Like, it's nice to think that, look, no matter how bad shit gets, none of us are seagulls. Hopefully. And if some of us are seagulls, well, that's bad. We shouldn't have seagulls. Let's help these seagulls out so that we no longer have seagulls being seagulls. You know? Okay, let's do it. 28.
If business planning were really your strong suit, you probably wouldn't be a cop.
Okay, so I've got this idea for a board game.
Go on.
Brace yourself. It's very high concept.
I'm ready.
It's a pen and paper game where people all over the world can play with each other using radios.
Hold on. Have we met before?
Maybe? I don't really know.
No. On second thought, it couldn't have been you. Your idea reminds me of a group of young men who came to me a
Fortress
long
Occident.
time ago, calling themselves Fortress Accident. The name should have been a red flag. They pitched me and a handful of other investors on an idea for a role-playing game that would, in their words, change the world.
I don't think that's particularly what he says. Like, even if you have everything, wouldn't you want a new PC or something, or a newer bed? No, what he said is like, that spending money is a matter of desire. It's like, what do you want? How do you want to spend your money? And he kind of says, it's like, okay, well, I have no desire to feed seagulls. They just make more seagulls. So it's basically boring. It gets boring. Like, you feed a seagull, they go out, they mate, they make more seagulls, and now you gotta feed that seagull. You basically have to keep them around like pets. Okay, so what happened?
Well, at first everything was rosy. The ideas were solid, but they were lacking in... How do I put it?
See, the thing is, we already investigated. I kind of know what happened.
They lacked the will to get things done.
That is not what happened.
Their financial situation became more desperate. Their ideas devolved from realistic to absolute insanity.
What does that have to do with will?
We lost all of our money. High art types never deliver. They're only good for peddling Welkins or whatever creeps they come up with.
I guess the inordinate amount of time they put into drawing mythical creatures did not generate a return on investment.
Yeah, did you try to salvage the project somehow?
Sadly, when we got there, it was too late. The concept had run out of steam. Only dust remained. What I want to tell you is this. It's a very bad idea. Dead in the water.
Nah, man.
You seem like a reasonable man, but that is not a reasonable plan.
Nah, dude, it would have worked. It would have been awesome. Yeah, are you sure you don't want to give those little Welkins a second go?
Absolutely not.
Bankruptcy sequence. Business loves silence, the second loudest sound in the world. Eclipsed only by the collective screams of market crash victims. So let me whisper to you. Do you feel the veil of the sun god slipping? Are the better days gone? Are we entering bankruptcy? Is the company gonna go down and leave you in the gutter with the rest of the dredges, delivering parcels for soup money? Do you need to crisis manage your way out of this? Or you need to crisis manage your way out of this? Boy. Alright. Maybe we should get back to our investigation. Thank you for your time.
It was a real pleasure. Sadly though, my current lifestyle prevents me from remaining more than a brief time in any one place. Perhaps we'll meet again, somewhere far away. Farewell, friend, and may your peace of mind guide you to happiness.
Right, new thought unlocked.
Self-critique.
Lay it on me. What is it?
Here it is. Hard facts from the man you are. You once jerked off in the locker room and were caught. You held a young woman by the arm and kept her in your apartment for 20 minutes against her will.
Oof.
That's right. These are not flights of fancy. These are real deeds, Harry, emerging from the darkness of your past. You tried shooting a fleeing suspect in the foot, but hit him in the pelvis, crippling him for life.
Fuck.
And, above all, you let life defeat you. All the gifts your parents gave you, all the love and patience of your friends, you drowned in a neurotoxin. You let misery win, and it will keep on winning till you die, or overcome it.
Yeah, jerking it in the locker room. Bro, that's fucked. But this one too. Yeah. You held a young woman by the arm and kept her in your apartment for 20 minutes against her will. Oh no, Harry. Okay, the bonuses though. So intenside red check failures heal 1 morale. Was that physique? Physique and motoric red check fails heal 1 health. Like, it's not bad, huh? Sorta yeah, kinda. I mean, I guess could be useful. Like, if I don't have any meds. Okay, learning cap for pain threshold raised to 6. Alright, well. Fuck, I'll take it. Can I have more money, please? Oh, I see now. Look, okay, it's like... But then when I go back out, it's gonna be back to, yeah, back to 20. Alright. Well, that was interesting. Gotta make money the old-fashioned way. Just picking it off the ground. Yeah, because I remember there was this box here. We couldn't open it before, but now... we got the Mega multi-tool. Open up. Gloves. Okay, we get half-light. Not bad. Not bad. Yeah, making money the old-fashioned way. Just looting. Oi, Leo. Got some questions.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
Cool. See, I would do this one, but like, nah, I like this long ass intro. I like it. It's hard but so useful if we can gain something from our failings. Yeah. Also, yeah, I don't know if I welcomed you in, but yeah, Dan Slacker. Cool name, Dan Slacker. Like, it's better than nothing, yeah? Look, it's like, at least we get a little something. At least we get a little something. Alright, but, and you know what? It makes sense, because, like, from our failings, we gain something useful from our failings, yeah. Sometimes I feel like a failure, but I tell myself, like a great hedgehog once said, you live and learn. Live and learn. Wait, you did? But thanks. Wait, I did? No, but I like greeting you by name. You know, by name. It's different. Right? You're not just a random chatter. You're Dan_Slacker. Right? Okay, I had some questions for you, but if that's not too much.
No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. It's like that old saying goes, wisdom withers if not shared. And old Leo is always up for sharing.
Yeah, here we go. So, are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
Okay, so what was that about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started.
Okay, to the men? What men?
It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
Power borscht, huh? Never heard of a borscht that turns little guys into dogfighters. Alcohol, however.
Yeah. Yeah, hi new chatters though. Forgot to say. Yeah, you know, look, we're a small community, small time streamer. You know, I'm trying to make a name for myself. You know how it is. You know how it is out here. We're out here in the fucking fields, grinding. We're grinding. Been playing this game for the whole week, basically, all week. I'm making cereal. It's almost midnight. Nice. Yeah, I'm trying to make a name for myself on the internet or whatever. You know, trying to be a big deal. Okay, so what do you mean by taking this soup to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
You don't say. Wow, from scratch? I mean, well, like... I wouldn't say from scratch. I've made some investments, you know, here and there. I've leveled up my stats. I got some lore, you know. I got some lore. I wouldn't say from scratch, but I've made it this far. And I want to see how much farther I can go. Oh, you mean producing the cereal? Oh, well, yeah. Okay, hold on. Who makes it at the whirling?
Oh, the whirling's cook.
The cook.
He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
It looks like the borscht is spiked. I'm gonna look into it.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
He didn't actually understand what you meant, and now he's just nodding along.
If we ask about this, what's he gonna say? I mean, like, I know they're striking, but...
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in.
He leans in with a confidential look.
We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Evrard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is
Measure
guarding
head.
the gate.
He pauses to think. We're working to make sure we don't work. Right, Leo?
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble,
The Hardy
and
Boys.
Evrard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
He stops, but seems so eager to tell you more. So what trouble did Titus and his friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that.
Come on, Leo.
That's union business.
I'm part of the union. You didn't realize I'm new.
Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
Okay, but what did they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. Well, that's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Pussy.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the Hardys.
He looks to you for assistance.
Look at him. It's not going to be anything useful anyway. Don't fight it. Better to go with the flow.
Not just adding milk. I'm not that skilled at cooking. That's still like crafting. You turn two things into a third. That's chemistry. It's all chemistry. Yeah, well, it's not that hard to craft a bowl of cereal when the cereal itself is bought. I'm just hungry. Last day of Easter break in like 4 minutes. Oh yeah, true. True. Last day. Man. It's been a whole week already. I feel like this week went by so fast. Okay. See, because he's saying don't fight it. Better to go with the flow. So we let him talk about it, yeah? Okay, Leo, let's hear about this fight you got into.
I remember I was the runt of the class. The bigger boys always used to pick on me. You see, I had a bit of a temper back in the day. Flew off the handle like nobody's business. But Mr. Everett and his brother always came to help.
Oh, you grew up together.
They beat old Noel Becker so bad he needed stitches on his head.
He chuckles again.
Noel never started another fight with anyone after this.
Oh, Ox, we'll start Disco Elysium later. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, you don't care, right? You aren't finished after a week. Bro, God of War was so much fun.
Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar are real nice guys, mister. You should go talk to Mr. Everett. I'm sure you'll be good friends. He's friends with everyone around here.
The little guy starts coughing. Also, my playing style. Like, I should have known it was going to take me a fuck ton. Because, like, my playing style is I got to go everywhere. I got to go everywhere, talk to everyone, and see everything. I knew it was going to take longer. Because where am I at now? I think I'm like at 50 hours. Okay, wait.
Oh, most of the guys we're on a strike.
So no one?
Not, but Titus and his boys got into some drunken
Yeah,
trouble.
Titus.
Him and his boys stirred up something in town.
What did they do?
I guess the
Easy.
Look at him. It's not going to be anything useful anyway. Don't fight it. Better to go with the flow.
Okay, too rowdy? Leo, what kind of fight did they get into? Did they kill a mercenary?
Too late. Leo's mouth is still moving, and the words are spewing forth.
Oh, it wasn't going to work anyway.
Words. And now he's talking about some drunk sawmill owner who... No, he already switched to...
Alright, okay. So he wasn't going to say anything anyway. Okay, let's go. Look, it's been a while since we've been here. Things have changed. Enjoy your midnight cereal time zone, brother. Yeah. Midnight cereal. I want to see the best time. It's the best time for cereal. This is not a fishing rod, is it? It's... Let's talk to the guy.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
Yeah, do you know there's a mega rich light bending guy inside one of the containers outside?
Mega rich light bending guy? Oh my god. How did that get in there?
He's so rich he could get in anywhere. Yeah, he's so rich he could get in anywhere.
Damn it to hell, Harry. I specifically told my guys to check all the containers for mega rich light bending guys.
Nothing can stop an innovative mind. Wait, does he not believe me? Nah, nothing can stop an innovative mind.
Honestly, Harry, we might be moving all kinds of suspicious things through this harbor, but I won't be caught transporting the light bending mega rich. I have a reputation to protect.
He shakes his head. Yes, for God's sakes. You're a socialist.
You're right, Harry. I am a socialist. I'm going to catch the mega rich guy inside the container and harvest his energy to power the harbor's fog lights.
Is he for real or is he just yanking my chain? Oh, Budapest. Nice.
I shudder to think what you're going to tell me next, Harry.
Not for 1 second did he believe there's an actual mega rich person somewhere in his container town.
Alright, what do we start with? Okay, I've just finished investigating the I mean, it's at the top, so let's start with it. I just finished investigating the local drug trade.
Ah, yes. Your side investigation. Thank you.
You're just his glasses.
You've got some spirit clearing up phony drug accusations alongside this murder. I'll talk to the mayor and see if I can get you the key to the city, Harry. Now let's talk real business.
Key to the city? Bro, give me a key to a bank. I'm starving out here. I'm starving so fucking much I'm seeing black holes and shit.
Actually, Rivershell doesn't have a mayor. He refuses to discuss it further. It's probably just a small nuisance to him.
Okay, I wanted to go over a couple of things about me. No, I'm looking into your shady brew. Yeah. Oh, you know what? Let's see what he says here. That's so frustrating when people don't take you seriously, like Everett with the mega rich. Yeah.
Let's hear it, Harry.
Okay. You know what? We could just do this, right? You know what? Let's wait. So, do you know where I live?
But of course, Harry. Your precinct is the 41st and you live in Jamrock.
Jamrock.
You're a Jamrock boy. A long way from home, but that's okay.
He doesn't really seem to know any more about it.
Okay, do you know anything about my family? Do I have a wife or kids or...
Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
Yeah, you're right, I don't.
That's why I like you, Harry. A good man knows both his strengths and his weaknesses, and you, my friend, you are one of the all-time greats.
Okay, what kind of cop does it say I am?
Well, Harry, if I were to sum you up in one word, it would be apologetic.
He's right. What? I'm not apologetic. I'm confident.
Well, you sure come off as very confident in all our interactions, Harry.
He chuckles.
You're a real man's man.
Hmm.
He's probably just making a guess based on your recent activity in Martinez.
Aha. I don't know, Hungary. U-C-E-T? I thought it was E-E-T. Okay, so where did you get that folder?
Ah, this?
He closes the folder.
My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
Wait, RCM?
This translates into, haha, you guys are so corrupt.
Motherfucker.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
All right, look, we're at 92. We got a good chance. There's no way. There's no way we can fail this. 92. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Please. Come on.
As you look at the folder, Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
Yeah, that's not an RCM folder.
Okay, Harry, you got me.
He says, grinning.
This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said,
He looks annoyed.
Now I'm actually a very busy man. So is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
That means he doesn't really know anything about you. A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
Alright, so the Census Bureau says my name is Harry Dubois.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
I'm looking into your shady brew.
I don't know what that means, Harry. Shady brew? There are so many moving parts in my operation, I can't keep track of them all.
You're saying uncomfortable ad chair? Yeah, this one. Yeah, look, he gives all the shady chairs. Shady chairs to his guests. Meanwhile, he's got this fucking Jabba the Hutt ass chair.
You know what? Don't even tell me. Whatever it is, do it. Surprise me. Just one thing. If you can, make it even shadier.
Huh?
He sincerely has no idea what you were talking about. And he doesn't care either.
Okay, is it worth talking about my... You know what, Leah? Let's bring up the lost gun. Let's talk about my lost gun.
Yes. My best men are tracking it down. Some kids saw some other kids running away with it. Some folks said a paranoid schizophrenic might have it. Leads are being checked, Harry.
He's trying to scare me. He's trying to scare me, but nah.
What's that, Harry? You're getting a little pale.
Nope.
Is it the words paranoid schizophrenic and lost gun in one sentence? Don't worry, it's just a lead. It'll probably turn out to be nothing.
Wait, there's nothing? There's nothing more? Oh, wait. Do you have any premature predictions / theories? Nah. No. None. Like, after everything I've seen, I'm just along for the ride. I've learned that it's better. Look, I just want to see how it ends. Like, there's so much that I'm just like, I've gotten to the point where I'm along for the ride. We've gotten to the point where it's like, look, I'm strapping in for the big finale. I'm just strapped in. Okay, so a few more things regarding Joyce.
Great! You want to bounce something off your old friend Mr. Clare, right? Well, let's hear it, Harry.
Alright, so I told Joyce that I met you.
It's perfectly okay. Even if you've told her everything we've talked about, it's absolutely fine.
Yeah, okay, nothing else has changed. Alright.
Absolutely, Harry. What's on your mind?
So nothing has changed yet.
See you soon, Debardeur. Just kidding, but not too much.
There's so many clues? Yeah, so many. There's so much. Alright, fuck this shit. You're saying not too much? Well, like, the thing is, it's like... about what, though? Like... No, I meant... Just kidding, not too much, though. I don't know, man. I just feel like I've seen so much. I've learned so much. Like, what else could there be? Like, we're getting closer. We're getting closer to the end. Like, I can feel it. Oi. Funny line. One of my fave line. Every piece of trash is connected to the case. Is connected to the case. Yeah, every piece of trash. There are side mysteries, meta mysteries, truly a masterpiece of a game. Yeah, I agree. It's great. It's also great storytelling. Great storytelling, great writing. And world building as well. I think I'm about to let all the fucking bugs of the region through my window, but it's too warm to close it, in my opinion. Is it still Oh, still day 1? No, it's day 4. Yeah, dude, it's day 4. It's day 4, but IRL is like day 6 for me. I've spent so many hours. Hours and hours and hours. Like I'm fully locked in. I think day 7, no? I don't know. I don't even know. I lost count. Look, I lost count. I lost all my regular chatters, all my regular viewers. They don't even stop by to say hello anymore. They're just like, oh, there he is. He's playing that game again. I don't get it. He's playing that game again. Everybody's gone. I'm gonna go a bit earlier today. I want to go to the gym tomorrow morning. This is just like Control. Yeah, just like Control. Right, all right. So... yeah, we gotta investigate here. What's with games I recommend, man? There's some sort of a curse involving games I recommend. Not all of them. I should have said, that's not all of them, man. Like, it's just, there's a lot of different tastes. That's all it is. It's different taste. Alright, here we are, back again. Yeah, because I do believe I kind of rushed this part because I want to get back.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
So we could retry it. But is it worth it? I mean, I'm not gonna get, I'm not gonna be able to level up my authority to deal with, what's his name? Some sort. Wait. So Oxman, when you say you're leaving a bit earlier today, do you mean like you're gonna leave now? What's your priority? My priority. Look, it's just like when it comes to my stats, it's just like whatever I need in the moment. Endurance, yeah, endurance, of course. I hate woo men. The men of woo. I took my woos, bruter. Broter. Yeah, broter. I like conceptualization. Yeah, conceptualization, You know, logic, visual calculus. I like throwing a couple of points there, you know, because classic thinker build. Like, some of these I had to level up because, yeah, some of these I had to level up because, for, the Pale, like, researching the Pale. Or the church. Like, I think, why, I forgot why I boosted this one up. It was for something really, really specific. Like, that's how it is. It's like, for any, really specific shit, I'll just stack. I'll stack my shit into that. You're saying, yeah, like, what would worth it for you? I'm back for a bit. Hey, welcome back, Tessa. Yeah, welcome back. Yeah, I think for me it just matters, like, in the moment. Like, in the moment. But like, visual calculus is pretty good. See, like, right now, I want to do this thing, yeah? Physical instrumentation, so I can try to, see what happens. So that's why, like, no joke, no lie, I'd be like, fuck it. You know, throw a point over here. Throw a point. Level that shit up. Yeah, if you want it, then do it. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's my style, baby. It's disco. It's disco. Yeah, so, physical instrumentation. Now, the problem is the only... Oh, if we take it off, we take damage, don't we? But I can tank it, yeah? So it won't kill me. Wait, but there's something else. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Half-line. That's -2. Yeah. Okay, we don't get... Nah, we don't have anything. Just got the shirt. All we have is a shirt? Sheesh. It unlocks long talks with a malicious entity. Fuck, I should have not eaten cereal. I just took zinc and magnesium. Can't mix those with milk. Damn, guess you're gonna die. Guess you're dead.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Yeah, it's this thing. Okay, we gotta get... Okay, stop. Stop. That's what it is. Okay, now it's up to 3. Now. Now. There we go. Good shot.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Let's do these first. Okay, Kim, what is this? Is it a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney.
He opens the door and gingerly peeks inside.
No one has used it in ages.
Right,
no signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Smear your hands with coal.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient.
Nice.
Maybe you could paint something with this coal.
Oh, yeah.
Leave a cave painting for future archaeologists. No, that would be stupid.
No, that'd be cool. But I failed it. Damn.
Still, it's good to have this dirt on you. Real men wear coal for makeup.
War paint. Okay, those voices are heard. Maybe it's the malignant entity. Playson said it lives in the chimney.
You're right. The rooms do look like they're connected. But malignant entities don't exist. At least not the supernatural kind.
Supernatural.
Always has to be the skeptic, this man.
I appreciate it. Alright, let's roll. Ain't no way you fail this. Come on. Roll. What?
Another pathetic yelp sounds off into the vast darkness.
Ouch.
You're a little embarrassed you produced it.
Fuck. Damn it. Kick it with your foot.
A hollow ring
Ow,
goes
fuck.
through the furnace. The toe hurts.
Everything fucking sucks, dude. Well, we can try it again. Oh, because we kicked it. All right, let's go. All right, this time. 92. Come on. Roll.
Something
Fuck yeah.
breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
Hello?
You hear a woman's voice answer. Hello, are you there? Speak to me.
Hello? Did you say anything?
There's a pause.
I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
you hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
Let's go. Good work.
Bent metal. Broken glass.
Oh no.
Your path lies strewn with the broken forms
Pain.
of everyday objects.
Pain.
You are the destroyer.
No!
The bane of inanimate matter.
Oh shit. Ah shit, bruv. It's like the game knows. The game knows. Yeah, I ripped shit apart.
Kudos.
Okay, what is it? What is it? Anti-object task force. Task force. Take a look at your hands. I knew it. Take a look at your hands. See how bruised they are? See those little scars? This is Exhibit A. The material world is holding you back. Containers, mailboxes, doors, chairs. They're all your enemies. Always have been. Atoms themselves are in on the conspiracy, forming shapes and structures that you hate. You are energy stuck in a body. You are spirit trapped in matter. Break free. Beat up the lamppost. Let it know just how much of an object. Just how much objects suck. It's so me. It's so me. Like, why do I don't even want this one anymore. What's the point? Wasteland of reality? And I'm so close. 6 hours. Don't let her foul you. Look out for what's off about the entity. Okay, I'll try. Alright. Kinda sus. Kinda sus, but okay. Alright, let's go upstairs. Come on, Kim. Let's see what this lady's talking about. Because we got everything out of here already. Yeah, it knows this way. The floorboards creak. Those boots? Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. Postcard. The Delta. 51. Most people will like her, but if you're careful, maybe she can be another woman. Yeah. Another woman. Another woman to hate. Whoa! We gotta be careful. I don't want to hate this woman. Okay, this tray is full of dice. Colorful polyhedral dice. Hundreds of them. Hundreds. The candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice. That's awesome. Wait, is this the lady we heard about?
Hello, I'm Nia.
Nia. A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Melius.
Melius? She taps on her headphones. Oh. By the way, did you find out about Kunes' backstory? A little bit, yeah.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Okay, hold on. What do you mean by a milieu?
Yes, a Melia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
She passed the headphones on the table.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages.
Nice.
But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
Okay, you must have me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance?
She blinks.
You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Okay, why are you asking about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker.
She says.
Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need.
Ah.
That's why you're here, yes?
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Sure, I like role-playing games, and I need some dice. I mean, what can we do with dice? You know what? Yeah, sure. No, wait. The investigation. Yeah, investigation first. I was looking for something else. Squint your eyes mysteriously. Answers.
Answers? How strange. These days people only come to me for dice and role-playing games.
But do you see many people?
I'm not sure how helpful I'll be, but go ahead and ask.
The walls around her are covered with rows of precious stones and minerals.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites.
She wants to make you die, I just realized. Yeah.
No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
Alright, so how did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Alright, do you like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
You're saying she's evil? Are you saying she's evil because she's a woo man?
Some of those nice people have big bucks to spend on novelty items.
Okay, I guess we could order a die, but let's okay, what do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the whirling's backyard.
She tries to stop and come up. She tries to stop. She stops to try and come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
You never took your eyes off the work to look out the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
It's light here, but dark in the yard at night.
Yeah.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
I get it. Seeing milieu, Kunes, 24-hour window, these kind of things combined to some disturbing theories. I don't know, man.
This person values focus above all. She keeps her sharp sight on the instruments before her.
Okay, do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, thank you for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Okay, so where are we anyway? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of coal-black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Huge plus.
Creative.
The lieutenant looks around the spacious room, its ceiling fading into shadows above.
When she arrived here, there was no room anywhere else. She must have known the other businesses.
I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories.
She nods as the
but
wind
I
howls.
don't think those stories are true.
Okay, so how do you explain what happened to all those companies?
It's just capitalism. We only hear about tales of success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail.
You know, she's not wrong. Okay, Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady?
Yeah.
I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Okay, she's a wise woman. Nah. Actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers. She has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going. Right? Like, yeah, yeah. It's not doing that well. There's hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in racks? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Hold on, the Whirling is part of the doomed commercial area?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East of the Commerce Central project.
But it's still a separate building. The malicious energies can't reach there. No, the Whirling isn't doing well either. Its waitress just took off. Customers have trouble paying bills. But yeah, by customers, I mean me. Actually, I don't fucking know. What are the rules? Like, maybe. I mean, it doesn't look like it's cursed. But there's really a hanged man in the back. I mean, the waitress did take off. Look, alright, yeah, I don't think it's doing so well either.
And then there is me.
She sighs. She sighs, looking at her messy work table. All kinds of tools lie there, scattered from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
But that's what, like, concerns me. Or that's what, like, who is she selling these dice to? She's been here 14 years. Is she really making enough money to feed herself? Where does she get supplies? Where does she sell them? Does she ship them? A single customer, to be precise. Yeah, exactly. There's one customer who has trouble paying. I don't know who he is, but I feel sorry for him.
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
Woo? Oh, you know what Places thinks is because you're the source of it. A malignant entity.
Malignant entity? What does that even mean?
Dice Maker
Some
laughs.
kind of sorceress? What about you, officer? Do you think I'm the malignant entity?
Should I be suspicious? I think it still might be you that's causing this. Narrow your eyes very mysteriously. look, I don't think it's the entity. Look, if we're saying it's the what do they call it? The entropic. The fuck? What do you the word they said earlier? The enotropic shit. Look, I'm not sure. This world is a puzzling place.
Is it now? I've always thought it's a rather mundane and boring place with no supernatural surprises in sight.
But Dan seems to not trust her, and Dan has actually played the game. Bless you. Thank you. Thanks for blessing me. Yeah, you too, Dan. Thanks for the blessings. Yeah, see, but like, I feel like he's gaslighting. I feel like Dan might be gaslighting a bit. Okay, you're making me feel sus.
Well, if you ever find a way to explain all those inconsistencies in the curse, let me know.
Aha. Okay, so now, because we've been doing research. We didn't yeah, I didn't get to talk to her last time I was here, but
that's all she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful as far as we can see.
Okay, do you know what happened to the other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind. Rats scuttle in the dark
Oh,
rooms
jeez, there's so
under
many.
The abandoned blow dryers and dusty mannequins. Cobwebs cover rotors and radio computers alike. So much failure.
Okay, so there used to be a hair salon here, right?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
Yeah, that shit's woke and gay.
A bit of experimenting every now and then isn't bad.
Are you woke and gay? Conceptualization?
It's not about the haircut. It's about the confidence.
Oh, yeah. They were too insecure. It happens. Okay, I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. Alright, what's wrong with a bit of experimenting? The customers should have been more open-minded.
I guess it just wasn't the time yet.
She tucks a strand of her hair inside her headscarf. Alright, what happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's boxing club.
Ah.
A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
That's pretty good. And who was Artemitep?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
Dude, yeah, that's what Kuno needs. A community-centric boxing club.
Kuno.
For eyes narrow in the dim light. Wait, you don't know Kuno? He's a little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies. He's sort of the king around here. Nah, yeah, indeed. Who is Kuno? Your guess is as good as mine.
Oh, yes. You mean the kid with the sailor's mouth? Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard.
She looks out her window. It's oddly quiet there at the moment.
I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
Okay, so how did the, Yeah, so how did that community project work out?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse.
Jeez.
At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
Full of amphetamines? Wait, for real? Okay, we gotta go check that.
You should have known it. It's not really full of that. No one would store their drugs like that.
You never know.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt.
The
This was a few
coalition.
years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
The coalition took away the funding. Okay, so what's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess.
She sighs.
There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right?
24 hours a day?
Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milius. Who would have guessed?
Snuff milieus.
What's the snuff milieu?
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
Okay, cool, very cool about the debris, but what's a snuff milieu?
It's a sub-rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims.
Oh, shit.
Some people pay good money to get off on it.
Oh, fuck it.
Nothing changes in her tone as she says that, as if it's just another piece of information to lay out for the world.
So that's why you're saying she's sus?
What does she mean to get off on it?
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
She didn't let the thoughts go. Okay, did someone here make stuffed animals? I saw mounts lying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
But what drugs exactly?
I need to know what drugs he was doing for my police report.
He got high on some weird taxidermy chemicals.
Ah.
I wouldn't recommend it to anyone. Eventually, they caused him to lose control of his bladder. The smell was awful.
Okay, so you're saying so, he says she is so non-judgmental about it. Isn't it a bit creepy? There's more to add to it? I mean, like, she's kind of just stating everything as a matter of fact. She's like, oh, well, you know, this happened, and that happened, and yeah, these things exist, those things exist. And I was sitting at the balcony, and it was completely dark, so I didn't notice a giant-ass spider on my hand. Nice. Was it cute?
Even you can probably do better than that.
That's fucked, though. I wouldn't recommend it to anyone. Eventually, they caused him to lose control of his bladder. The smell was awful. I found creepy mannequins.
There used to be a fashion atelier here.
Atelier.
But I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Insect rights activist? What in the name?
Mm-hmm. The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
Goddamn woke. The woke mob. Killing industry. I mean, beetle wings, like, as long as it's not bad for the environment, I think it would have been fine. Insects don't have any brains or feelings. I'm thinking, look, even if they don't have brains or feelings, the ecological effect of farming beetles. I don't know. Spider-Man, yeah, exactly. It was fucking terrifying. Spider didn't bite, thank God. Hope there's no poisonous spiders in Germany. Wait, what would they do here anyway? They'd probably just die. They got what they deserve. Making clothes out of beetle wings is a terrible idea. Look, but insects don't have any brains or feelings.
Actually, insects do have brains. But yes, I understand what you're saying. I think the protesters took it a little too far.
Yeah, just a bit.
As she shifts around, you notice several dead flies on the windowsill in front of her. Legs up. They're not moving.
Anything else?
Okay, so what's with the rotor blades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
She rests her chin on her hand with the impish smile.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
Interesting. What do these transmissions say?
The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Her smile widens before she sees the lieutenant's face behind you.
Men like that are a curse.
The lieutenant is stern.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47.
What? Why?
I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
You're saying she's listening to radio now too. Radio MRDR podcast is something that she cool with. Kuno's probably been a victim of it.
They were just the props. Why return them? Maybe you could make a sword out of one. No, wait, forget it. It would take too long.
Okay, I found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She closes her eyes as some remnant of a memory lights up her face.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral.
Ooh.
That's understandable. Fantasies are serious things. The mind is the drawing board of history.
They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seem to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
Hey. Okay, so they had some kind of accident with the backup copy, right?
An accident? I wouldn't know anything about that. I just heard they ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
So what went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway, as if she could still hear them. Chit-chat behind the curtains on a cigarette break.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
From what I've seen so far, the project did look quite impressive. I mean, it was.
Yes,
First of its kind.
But when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic and to show up to work on time.
See, that's what the motherfucking light-bending dude said. They didn't have enough willpower. And also to show up to work on time. Yeah, like, you know what? Because I say it all the time. Like, you know, dream your dream. Dream your dream, dream big, but then you gotta put in the work. Put in the fucking work. Like, if they're not showing up on time, if they're not meeting the deadlines, not meeting the quotas, then it's like, what's the fucking point of being ambitious? And also, like towards the end, like what was it? Like people started like running away and running off, and like the team fell apart.
Showing up to work on time is hard. No, scratch that. Showing up to work at all is difficult, especially if you've been drinking.
But that's why it's got to be something you're passionate about, something you fucking love. And if you don't love it, well then don't do it. Go do something else. Don't fucking half-ass it. They should have just tried harder. They had everything they had everything needed to succeed. It would have been great. Like, give it your fucking all, you know?
Still, not everyone is going to make it. That's the nature of the game.
She tosses a pair of dice on the table. One of them stops near the edge of the metallic desk. That's the nature of the game.
The result is 1 on a 20-sided die.
Oof. Bad roll.
Anything else?
Okay, there was a terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here.
She smiles and leans closer, hands on her knees, like a stand-up comedian, ready to tell a story.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Penguins?
Indeed. What were the other ideas?
So what about the other ideas?
There was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth.
Okay, 20 cents per hour?
And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
She leans back, disapproving.
Fritta does the same thing.
No, it doesn't. That chick is ugly. Okay, so they hired a pretty girl with no social skills. Yeah, what do they expect? 20 cents per hour is dog's pay. I'm still watching, but I'll try to fall asleep. Good night, y'all. Good night, Ox. Good night. Good night. Yeah, it's pretty early. Still 7. It's an award-winning idea. Look, I know a girl just like that. She works in Fritta as a cashier. She's not particularly friendly. Yeah, kind of stupid. Kind of dumb. Idiot Doom Spiral, he was in marketing. Wait, he was in marketing, right? I forgot. Haven't talked to him yet.
Employing silky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Ravachol ICT. And they already had the bear.
She closes her eyes as if remembering something painful. Okay, what about the bear?
The bear.
She repeats, pressing thumbs into her temples like trying to suppress a headache. It didn't work out?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted.
Oof.
Eventually, Ravachol ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glace 5000. Glace 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
Is the market doing its job? I mean, I don't know, dude. I liked it. I killed the bear. Yeah, I killed the bear.
You did what?
She rolls her swivel chair an inch closer to you, unsure whether she heard you right. I had to kill the bear to become the bear. Nah, I unplugged the fridge to help Revachol ICT cut their losses.
Ugh, of course they left it plugged in. Even in death, the bear is costing them money.
Good night. I should be sleeping too. Are you gonna go? Alright, good night. Everyone who's gotta go, good night, good night. Good night, good night. We'll be here.
The taxidermist who made it said it was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. He called it Megatherian.
Megatherian.
Sounds cool.
But yeah, vision beast is like a spirit animal, right?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life.
Yeah, animal guide, spirit animal.
By telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
Do more drugs.
Maybe this wise and noble beast can guide you toward those amphetamines you've been craving.
I do drugs. I've got a vision beast myself. Is me. Look, I used to do drugs, but not anymore. I'm clean. I don't do drugs.
Very good. You shouldn't do them. You're a police officer after all.
Oh yeah, that too.
Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
She seems almost sad finishing the story. Some dust beams swirl in the afternoon air. Her eyes follow it idly.
Little sparkling embers under the window. Outside it's light. Light scatters from the low-hanging cloud cover. There's always the threat of snow.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
Yeah, seems like it. Okay, I found the building's intercom, but it's not working.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me.
She rubs her forehead. Her scarf has left a faint line on her dusky skin.
I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
Okay, so you're telling me that you have a doorbell there? Which one?
The one with an empty name card. It's the last one in the list. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
Yeah, I got a few more questions about the building.
Sure, I'm listening.
I have more questions about the intercom?
I'm pretty sure it still doesn't work. But sure, I'm listening.
Okay, I guess we're done. Other questions?
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
Okay, so we got legendary shivers. Cause now we can explain. We can explain the 2mm hole in the world. 72. Look, 72 is pretty good, but I think we can yeah, we can increase it. I just don't want to risk it. Give me a second. Give me a second while I get my clothes on. Alright. Next is this one. We got the shirt. Yeah, the shirt's pretty good. The scarf. Okay, that's it.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a dye?
There's no way we can fail it. 92. Go.
A gust of cold air sweeps through the chimney. The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
Also, I just saw you said she's more sad about bear stuff than making kids kill each other. Nah, dude, I think you're jumping to conclusions. She wasn't sad about bear stuff. She was disappointed. She was severely disappointed. She thought it was a stupid idea. And she was also confused. She was like, wait, you killed the bear? Nah, I don't think she was like... I wouldn't say she was more sad. Okay, so this is just a theory, but hear me out. I think I know why your business hasn't failed.
Didn't we already talk about this?
She asked, as though the wind continues to seep in through the cracks in the old chimney. Is because you're not in the same building as the others? This isn't technically the doomed commercial area.
What are you talking about? My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guilain 10.
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up, yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
This used to be a coal plant. Just a safety curtain. You're in a chimney of another building.
This doesn't make any sense.
She looks around the makeshift nest that she has carved out for herself, bewildered.
Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from?
I'm just using logic. Yeah, look, let's just say I have my own unusual methods.
And what? Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
No one's really ever safe from the failure.
She starts laughing, her fingers trying to rub away the exhaustion from her face.
What?
Do you know what this is?
She raises her hand to reveal a piece of metal shining in her index finger. Looks like a regular piece of jewelry to me.
It's a mourning ring. I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents.
Yeah, where she didn't find the murder porn a bad idea? Dude, okay, look, I don't know about that, man. Look, you're jumping to conclusions. I think she's just like, oh. I think you're jumping to conclusions. She just accepts it. She's like, yeah, it's a thing that exists. Is it a bit weird? Not really my thing. Whatever. And like, what's she gonna do? Like, be fake outraged? It was a mourning ring.
I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan.
Alright, why are you telling me this?
It wasn't just a jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world, you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed. And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney?
Yeah. I'm sorry, I don't know what to say. It's entropy. I mean, yeah, I don't know what to say. It's entropy.
Yeah.
She stares
Or
out the window.
Maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it. That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice rolls.
Violent?
It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending, or an entirely different world.
She picks up a pair of dice from the table and examines them under the light.
But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories, officer.
She gives you a tired smile.
I'm listening. Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
The precarious world. Okay, so the way it works is... Because I didn't understand it before. So it says all red checks fail. So that means if they're low. He's saying, Kuno described how he found C, the shoes outside, the programmer lady, had some tiny additions too. These are just small clues, nothing conclusive for sure, but it's fun that the game can be such a mystery even after finishing it. Yeah. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, but like... I don't know. Seems like the point of this game is victory. The absence of defeat on all fronts. Victory in business ventures and creative undertakings, victory in love and over other people, political victory, ideological victory, hell, even sexual victory. Definitely a lot of object-based victories too. Having things and not losing them. One problem though, not a lot of victories, not a lot of victors in sight. Everyone's mostly losing. Why is that? And how do you not lose? Wow, 8-hour stream? What a grind indeed. Bruh. 8 hours is nothing, okay? It's nothing, okay? I've been doing 9 hours. 9 hours all week. Every day of the week, I've been doing 9 hours. Matter of fact, bro, this is my 3rd week. It's my 3rd week in a row where I've been doing like 8 hour plus streams. This is nothing, okay? This is nothing to me. I am a streamer. Yeah, I'm a goddamn streamer, content creator. I'm an internet funny man. I'm a funny internet man, okay? I'm here. I'm here to entertain. I'm here to yap. Here to yap. Yap. Man, I didn't know that the studio that made Disco Elysium is evil. They laid off a ton of workers working on Disco Elysium related games like a sequel, spin-off, RPG, etc. and canceled/paused all of them. What the fuck? Estonian ass studio for real? Hey man, it's entropy. It's like they knew it was gonna happen. It's like they knew. No, but anyways, yeah, I'm a professional, okay? Professional. This shit is easy for me. Okay, what if we order a die? The reason why I didn't do it earlier is because it... You scared me, Dan. You scared me when you mentioned it. Okay, I'd like to order a die from you.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
We're all untethered. Cursed die. Most extraordinary. Yeah, tell me about your most extraordinary die.
A star that fell from the firmament? Those cost more than 7 real. Are you sure?
More than 7? Oh. Yeah, I'm a star myself. A superstar. And superstars don't care about money.
Yes, you definitely have the proper attitude. How about a pair of 100-sided dice?
100-sided?
Made of ivory and inlaid with lodestone, a naturally occurring magnet to complement your magnetic personality.
Okay, look, we only have 24. I still gotta pay my rent for tonight.
Pieces of lodestone were used as the first magnetic compasses, from which they derived their other name, coarse stones.
10 real, and I can get these ready in 8 hours.
10? Okay, magnetic dice, do they even roll properly?
It's true, magnetic dice are definitely different. When rolled together, the magnetic fields of the pips interact with each other to push and pull on each other as they're rolled, just like all magnetic personalities do.
Okay, look, I don't know about that. Look, because the thing is, if I pay now, I'm not gonna have enough for rent tonight. I'd have to go to the pawn shop. The main creatives got pushed out by the business side. The people who could make the world no longer have the IP. Yeah, they sued a fired writer of Disco Elysium for trying to use Disco Elysium IP, I think. But they funded new companies, so they're good things at work. They inspired many devs too. Oh shit, yeah, I mean, we'll see. We'll see how it goes, because like, goddamn, man, I've had so much fun with this game. I ended up liking it more than I thought I would. Like, that's for sure. Yeah, I gotta think about this.
Maybe you have some other ideas for dice?
Yeah, what if we just get normal? Yeah, normal die. Very regular.
A normal die? I'm a novelty dice maker. I
Oh.
don't make normal dice.
Okay, what do you do then?
Polyhedral dice. Dice that have more than 4 sides. Octahedrons, trapezohedrons, dodecahedrons. But also barrel dice and teetotum balls.
Teetotum balls?
Come on now. Be a little creative.
I'm looking for something that will help with my work. Yeah, what about that? Work.
I think I have just the right one for you.
She opens the top drawer of her work desk and takes something out. 2 polyhedrons, red and blue, are cradled in her palm. I don't get it.
You're a police officer, right?
Oh, red and blue.
Here, catch.
She tosses
They're
you the
a gift
dice.
from me.
Oh, for free.
A beautiful woman tossing you a gift. Whatever you do, don't overthink it.
I got this. You're totally overthinking it? Fuck. 72. It's fine. Come on.
Mr. Smooth moves. You snatch the dice out of the air with one hand. just like you're in a movie.
Wink at the dice maker. No, say nothing. Act like you've done this 1,000 times.
What are the odds?
What?
The red one is made of bloodstone with
Bloodstone.
a lapis lazuli inlay, and the blue one is the inverse. Think of them as your lucky charm, officer.
Awesome.
She smiled at you. She smiled. You truly are Mr. Smooth Moves.
You definitely need luck in Martinez. Was there anything else?
Okay, so can we still order or?
Of course. Tell
Oh,
me
we
what you have
can.
in mind.
Okay, so what happens if we talk about the curse dice? You're saying there is at least another 8 hours ahead. You continue tomorrow? Yeah. Yeah, I'll be here tomorrow. I'll be here tomorrow for show. Yeah, so if you wanna come back. Because if you're telling me I got at least another 8 hours ahead, then we gotta do it tomorrow. Hey, do you have any curse dice?
What do you mean by cursed?
As cursed as my life.
Alright, how about I surprise you? Come back in 8 hours with 7 real, and I'll give you your cursed die.
No.
Maybe you have some other ideas for dice?
Honestly, like, I mean... We're all untethered. So that's the board game, yeah? The board game that plays in cells? Okay, what if I say, I'm sorry, I don't actually know what die I want.
How about an amber die?
Amber? A poor man's gold?
Who told you amber was cheap? It's beautiful, really, and has been treasured since the ancient times.
Oh.
For 7 real, I'll craft you a 13-sided die from piece of amber with a fossilized insect. It's perfect for those who can't seem to let go of their past.
Oh. That sounds like me.
I had a feeling.
Nah, I need to think about it.
Maybe you have some other ideas for dice?
Yo, look, yeah, I need more time to think about it.
No need to rush. Take a look around, see if anything inspires you.
Thank you. You know, I like these, though. So, icosahedral dice set. Sirens. These two 20-sided dice have the colors of a police alarm. Bloodstone for red, lapis lazuli for blue. If you roll them and squint your eyes, it looks like you're arriving at the scene. And it's raining. Note, look at the map tab in journal. Wait, look at the map tab in journal to see which white checks have opened. Wait, map tab. Okay, because you're saying, I want to tune in for the big reveals and boss fights. Hell yeah. Sounds good. Wait, has this always been a thing? These are found white checks. Wait, has this always been a thing? Holy fuck. How did I not know? Yep. Well, shit, let's go. Yeah, let's go. Come on, Kim. We got a world to conquer. The world is ours. Then I gotta sing karaoke. Hearing some spooky noises. It's so interesting how differently we notice things. Some players don't notice the blinking through bubbles. Wait, blinking through bubbles? What are you talking about? Right, places. We got a lot to talk about.
What have you found? And also, do buy the books. There may be teachings in them.
Teachings. Okay, I talked to the entity you told me about her. Her name is Nia, and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
This is kind of the only game I watch. Watch a few dozen streamers play it. Oh yeah. Oh, so you're damn. So yeah, you're like yeah. It's like your game. It's the only game you watch, dude. That's awesome. So you're like a pro. You're a pro. You're an expert. Hell yeah. I respect that. She's not a sorceress or some malicious entity. She's a businesswoman like you.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom?
Right.
How did she explain the curse?
She looks perplexed.
The narrative she's built herself, it does need tearing down. She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop of blood in her palm. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
Just lie. She says there is no curse because there are too many inconsistencies. She said it's just capitalism. Bankruptcy is a quirk for lie. The source is the taxidermist shop. Honestly, I don't have an answer yet. Still leads. There's a lot to react to in this game. It's such different reactions. Yeah, it really is a lot. Okay, what if we say there's another entity, more malignant, pulling the strings in Martinez? Perhaps in my travels, I'll cross paths. Because or we could use a lie, because she wants to lie, right? That's why my brain is like a lie. Because if we just say capitalism, it could be a bit boring. Oh, it's just capitalism. But we say there's no answer yet. Except we do kind of know. Like, the thing is, I literally do know. I literally know. I have an idea of what it is. Why can't we just tell her the truth? Why can't I just tell her the truth, bro? Woman. Yeah, woman. Oh, look. Okay, so she said it's just capitalism. Bankruptcy is a quirk of our economic system.
Wait, what? The entire economic system is cursed?
No, that's... well... her entire face goes white as a skull. That's not what I said. The system must be cleansed of immigrant labor. No, I like this. Yeah, we live in a precarious world and nothing ever turns out right. You need to get used to chaos. Yeah, like sometimes it do, sometimes it don't. It is what it is.
Precarious world? Economy?
She looks down at the pendant in her trembling hands. Yeah, like if a bunch of activists get together and they decide that that beetles need to like not be farmed for chitin, then guess what? They shut down the factory, the price goes up, and it becomes a lost artifact. It is what it is.
I understand what's going on here. You went in there, rummaged around, and accomplished nothing. And now you're telling me these intellectual things to cover up for it.
Do you want to go? I can show you. I can literally hold your hand and show you the dice making lady.
It's okay. You don't have to. I was wrong to trust another person. I will manage this psychic calamity as I always have. Alone.
Where's your husband?
On my own.
Where's your husband? I bet he loves this.
Thank you for nothing. Please, do buy some books, or be on your way.
Yeah, she wasn't gonna believe me.
There was never any other way this could
Exactly.
have gone. She's just too far gone.
She's lost.
Into her own mind.
I am sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am. Can we go now?
Oh, not yet.
The shop around you feels ancient suddenly, damp and saturated by the coastal air. The books are rotting. A great cold lives here, and there too, 1,200 meters away on the urban coast. The dark shape of a church is reflected on the water, calling.
Reflected on the water. Plaisance, I have something to tell you. I found the actual source of doom.
What do you mean, the actual source? Are you here to lecture me about economics again?
It's not just economics. My investigation has led me to discover a 2mm. That's the word, intraplanetic. That's the word, intraplanetic hole in reality. That's the source of doom, both in the commercial area and in Martinez.
What?
Husband manages a diff business? Yeah, I know he does. I know he does. He's not here because he's like, fuck this bitch. A tiny hole in reality. It may be connected with Pale, an origin point of sorts. It would explain why, historically, so many things have ended in failure here in Martinez.
Ma'am, what he's saying is true. We found an anthroponetic anomaly in the small Pinewood church down the coast. I don't mean to be an alarmist, and more research is needed, but it's not looking good.
But that's not in any of the ancient texts.
Ancient texts?
How am I supposed to protect my bookstore from that?
You can't protect it, not against Pale. Close up the shop, try to get as far away from this thing as possible. Or you can protect it with hope, by refusing to give up. That's what people have done in the past, by building a church, a place of worship around this thing. Yeah. You know what? Yeah, I think I like that. I like that. That's why they built the church. You can protect it with hope.
You're right, officer. I mustn't lose faith, especially now that Annette is finally settling in at school and making friends. No, we can't just leave.
Goddamn right. She looks at her daughter, quietly studying in the corner of the shop.
Besides, didn't I have some Sailite hope catchers round here somewhere? I must find them. Everything will be all right if I can just find them.
Yeah.
Thank you for your help in any case. You're welcome back here anytime.
Alright, I'm done. We can ask more about the curse, but it's whatever. Look. Annette. My boy.
Hi, Detective. Are you here for more books?
I'll see you around. A bit of a broke boy.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding Bob.
Yeah. Yamdaller man. Man from Yamdaller. Alright, that was fun. We did good. We did good, Kim. Good work. Faith is like the willpower. Exactly. It literally is. A faith, a willpower. It's all related. Okay, so these are white checks. So you're telling me if I go to Tommy Leon and I try to skill check him, I'm gonna pass? Like guaranteed? Like, is that how that works, or am I mistaken? Like, no need to switch clothes?
Make way for the master poet.
Wait, no? Wait, no what? Oh, that's unlocked. Oh, okay, yeah. All right, it's unlocked. Gotcha. Yeah, I wasn't sure what white check meant. I was like, okay, white check? It means that we can try it again. Okay, got it. Okay, empathy. We need some empathy. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I was like, huh? Got it. Alright, empathy. Take glasses. Shoes. That's minus. Well, actually, yeah, we need this. That's minus. Okay, also the clipboard. +3. Nice.
Make way for the master poet.
72. Let's go. Roll.
In his eyes, an unfamiliar longing. Flecks of brown and gold.
Familiar how?
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon. The road continues for miles, flowing together with other roads, turning into causeways or bridges, ending suddenly in dead ends, or ramping up or down highways. It forms a crisscross pattern across the land.
Where does it lead?
Above the Jamrock Quarter, in the form of a raised motorway, and then the never-ending sprawl of Forburg, high above buildings, new and old, the air filled with the rumble of motor engines.
Further.
To the old south, to the farthest outskirts of Revachol, through the checkered fields of farmland, upstream to the river Esperance, past Montmartin, the border approaches.
What's beyond the border?
You cannot see. It's out of the city. Up ahead, the mist blocks all sight. A gale blows across your cheeks. It is cold. Before you stands a tall lorry driver with sad eyes.
What's in the southwest?
Excuse me?
He emerges from the reverie.
A flinch jolts his frame. The question has touched a nerve.
Hell, I get longing. I felt something similar since I woke up. Yeah, I get longing. I felt something similar since I woke up.
Man.
He sighs.
I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping an absence, you know?
An absence?
I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
Diora?
Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much. On another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows.
What's it like to miss someone?
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy.
He smiles warmly.
I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me.
Yeah.
What about you, cop man? You missing someone?
No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
I miss my gun. I lost it. Let's be honest. No, I feel hunted.
Hunted? By what?
Okay, but we're good on morale. Look, if we get fucked, we gotta be ready. By a shadowy figure known only to me as the ex-something.
An ex-wife?
There we go. An ex-wife? Ex-wife? No, it's a sinister presence that hunts me across the planes of existence. It's not my ex-wife. It could be. It followed me into this world when I woke up. I think it may be a planar hunter? I don't know, maybe. Look. Sinister presence that hunts me across all the planes of existence. Yeah, it hunts me.
Sinister presence? Wow. That sounds really bad. I hope that doesn't happen to my marriage.
A couple of squirts like you can't destroy me that easy.
Yo, Dan. Dan Slacker, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. It's definitely gonna happen. Don't worry. I'm certain nothing bad is ever gonna happen. Wait, first, what is marriage? I gotta go sleep now? Alright. Alright. Good night. Good night, good night. I'll probably sleep soon too, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, first, what is marriage?
Man, who even knows? It's like a legal contract, but also a bond between spirits. Everyone is different. That's all I can say.
Don't worry, I'm certain nothing bad is ever gonna happen to your marriage.
Yeah. In marriage, you never know if you're doing the right thing. I hope we're doing our best to keep ours together, but anything can happen. Look, man. Thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone. I know it wasn't easy to ask, so I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
Yeah, thanks, bro. That's all. Yeah, dude. Marriage, relationships, friendships. It's like with anything, right? Like, you never know what the fuck is gonna happen. So you just hope you're doing your best. Like, I really do hope I'm doing my best to make sure we get the good ending. That's what I want. I want the good ending. Yeah, selfishly, I want all the people I care about to never leave. To always be here. Always be here and never leave. Yeah, that's what I want. Yeah, I feel like we're gonna need some money. Like, we could sell this thing. It's $50. So the empty cassette tape, we could sell it. Don't know if we need the pen anymore. Alright, where do we go next? What's next? We need more authority. We need more authority, but we don't have enough skills. Well, there's no more slots. No more slots for skills. I don't know if any of these are gonna, yeah, I don't know if they're gonna give you anything good. If we can level up. Bum 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 bum. All right, think. Because the only authority stuff we have, I think, is it's like the shirt. If we take the shirt off. Yeah, and that's literally it. We have nothing. No hat, no shirt, no jacket, nothing.
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes. Keep saving that. The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them. They're the star of the show here.
Wait, there's something over here. Would fall within, not human. Up there, the phasmid perhaps? No. You know it's but a dog. I'm trying to think, but we got bro, we got nothing. All right. Yeah, there's not much we can do. Nothing much. Nothing much, nothing much. It's evening now.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock. The cobalt blue surface, old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. It leads to a side building, adjacent to this one. The door does not budge.
What if we
You see a heavy steel. The door does not budge. The cobalt blue surface, old cobalt. It leads to a side building, adjacent.
All right, nothing.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
All right, Leo said you're friends with Mañana. Is that true?
The mention of Mañana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again.
Okay, what's in that borscht you're making there? Point to the large pot.
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his and then seems to wait for you to speak.
I wasn't even trying to sleep. I was reading an article about the controversy, Lemao. But it's funny how a supposedly leftist studio driven by the artists and not the profits ends up like that, Lemao. Most ex-employees say that the CEO and the upper management were borderline jealous of the attention the Disco Elysium writers and developers get, so they fired and humiliated them by canceling Disco Elysium 2. I love borscht. Never tried borscht. But they were jealous, the CEO and upper management? Why the fuck were they jealous? Jealous of the attention? Huh? Bro, there's no need to get jealous of the attention. Just profit off of it. The fuck? Isn't that your job as CEO? Upper management? Profit? Why would you shoot yourself in the foot? The man says a couple of sentences in a strange language.
I'm pretty sure he asked you a question. He doesn't know your language. You can just say something cool in return.
Yes. No. Mercury rising. Sorry, I don't understand you.
Just one word. Sounds quizzical. Then he awaits your answer with his brow arched.
Mercury rising? Run your fingers through your hair.
Borscht need more vodka?
Oh, he picks up a bottle from the shelf.
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Keeps him drunk with the borscht.
Of course, vodka. Now that makes a very, very special borscht indeed. Turn it up and then ask for some yourself.
No.
Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea. Honestly, the place is a powder keg.
Gotta stay focused. But then again... No. But unless... No vodka. Yeah, no vodka. Turn your fingers clockwise. Counterclockwise. Cut it. Yeah, no.
The cook gives you a long, disappointed look, then turns the stove off and seems to wait for you to speak.
Yeah, it's not healthy, bruh. Not healthy. Okay, stay masculine. Also, they had a conflict with the main producer who committed investment fraud before. He was probably doing it with the studio too? Ah, jeez. Never fucking ends, does it? It's always some bullshit. There's always some fucking bullshit. This depresses me.
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is. I know you're skeptical, but I have a good feeling about this.
Right, I had a chat with a kid, Kuno. He promised to stop stealing the locust.
So it was just a child.
He purses his lips, crestfallen.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
Exactly.
She acts chipper, but something's changed in her tone. A hidden worry.
I think she's worried she might be getting too old.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
Oh, that's what she's worried about.
He has a 38-degree fever. His resilience has given way.
He's sick.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season, when it's warmer.
Wait, refuse? Or refuse the task. Yeah, look, I'm invested. We've come too far to quit. I'm gonna restock the trap. Let's do this together. Let's do this. Yeah, us, all accept enthusiastically.
We are getting really carried away with this, aren't we?
Come on.
Fine. It's better than having these people get pneumonia on the coast. But after this...
You're saying this is the main writer of Disco Elysium? Wait, Harry was inspired by his dad, who was a Soviet detective. A Soviet detective? What the hell? That's the main writer? He just looks like a dude. Yeah, he looks like Harry. I see it. I sort of see it. Yeah. Yeah, I see it.
He wants to see this tale through as much as you. Otherwise, he'd have stopped this already. But he cannot let it drag out after this.
Really? It's too much, officer.
He starts coughing again.
What Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
Here's a fresh batch of locusts. They should slide right down the funnel. And thank you again.
Noisy as fuck.
We will definitely mention you, should this lead to a discovery. I'm not talking co-discovery, of course, but...
yeah. I'm an assistant. You just say I was an assistant.
Wow. Co-discovery. You'd be famous. You'd show them all. This does tingle the pleasure center.
Okay, I'm done. Here we got the locust. Nice. Like I got a show to put on. It's showtime, baby. It's showtime. Hell yeah.
The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet.
It's my time. It's my time.
You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
No, I got this.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Wait, it says the hand conundrum? Too close to the mic? Is that too late to change it? We could... Yeah, but 83 though. 83 is still pretty good. This red check cannot be retried. Oh, jeez. Nah, come on. Yeah. Look, I'm gonna sing karaoke.
I can see that.
Shit. Dude, we can still fail it. 83 is high, but we can still fail it. And I don't like that. I don't like that. Fuck, there's nothing we can do, though. Look, whatever happens, happens. Fuck it, dude. Fuck it. Wait, never would have thought that a guy like that wrote Disco Elysium, though. But looks can be deceiving, I guess. He's also a boxer. Yeah, looks can be deceiving. Roll.
The air is thick with anticipation.
No. No. We got snake eyes. No.
Someone dims the lights as the music starts. A lump's in your throat suddenly.
I would often go there to the tiny church there, the smallest church in Sanson. Though it once was larger.
Yeah.
How the real may rest there.
Sing it. Sing it, Harry. Sing it.
Down through the mist there, towards the Seven Sisters, towards those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there in the tiny yard there. I have been so glad here, looking forward to the past here. But now you're all alone. None of this matters. At all.
That was the limbic system. I would often go there, to the tiny church there, the smallest church in St. Son, though it once was larger. How the real may rest there, down through the mist there, toward the Seven Sisters, toward those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there in the tiny yard there. I have been so glad here, looking forward to the past here. But now you are alone. None of this matters at all.
Do you hear that? It's the most pathetic applause in the world, Harry, made of pity. No one liked you.
You didn't like it, huh?
Your words echo in the karaoke mic. People talk in the distance. A couple tries not to look at you.
Quit yelling into the mic.
You hear from the union booth? Come on, look. We just at this point, just leave. Look, just leave. Come on, this is gonna. It's just gonna make it worse, bro. Come on, no, just. Fuck you! I give it my fucking best. I gave it everything, and you shit on me.
Someone walks out of the room by the front door. Some woman. Is it because of you?
Just stand there? No, can we just leave? You don't know what good singing is. This is real singing. I sing about real stuff, bro. We fucked up. It's okay. I sing about how I feel. Fuck you all, scum. Just stand there? Ah, come on. Okay, look, just stand there.
That's it. I'm unplugging it.
He presses stop on the tape carousel. You hear a little whine of feedback, and then the mic dies in your hand.
That's it. You're unpowered.
Let's go, officer. These people wouldn't know a good performance if it beat them in the ass.
Thanks, Kim. Put the mic down. Look, I know. I know, Kim. I know. Is it okay if I leave because I can't fall asleep thinking about Disco Elysium stuff? It was so embarrassing, though. Yeah. I'm sorry, Kim. Yeah, I'm sorry, too. You know what? I think, yeah. We're gonna end it there. I think that's a good place to end it. 'Cause I'm also getting hungry. I'm getting hungry. I'm getting sleepy. We can save the rest for tomorrow. That's a good place to end it. But thank you, Kim. Thank you. Look, I know. I know. I just know. Good night. Start a bit earlier? Yeah, I can do that. Yeah. Easy. Easy. Next time. We'll get him next time. Alright, bye YouTube. Thanks for watching.